Flat Earth British, Martinliedtke speaking. Welcome back to another incredible Flatterday. I'm so bubbling. Double flat wiggly thumbs, because this is going to be a special show tonight. This, as it says in the title, it's going to be a special show tonight, and it is going to be special. Okay, we're going to make it special. There's going to be shit tons of information and mind-blowing stuff that will last for hours, and entertainment and comedy and everything else under the sun for you guys. Okay, now let's get started. Welcome, Welsh Dragon Metals, my son and heir, Martinliedtke. Good to see you, my son. Okay, now this is going to be a fantastic night, guys. It's going to make it fantastic, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Okay, anything can happen at any day. As we all know, in the truther community, we all had a big shock yesterday. We all had a really big shock to find out that one of ours, one of the most prominent truthers in the world, Bob Nodell, holder of the Nodell Peace Prize, passed away. Such a shock. Absolutely stunned. I can't imagine how Cammy, Jerin, and Zakich and all the guys I can feel the pain in the community. Unbelievable, though, and very, very moving. How everyone just rallies together to support one another is a beautiful thing. You don't see that anywhere else on the internet, guys. It says it speaks volumes for the type of people we got here in the truther community. It really, really does. You're fantastic people, all of you. So this video will be dedicated to Bob Nodell. I'm sure he's looking down now, wanting me to do an excellent job of tonight. So I'm going to presume, because Bob did like a Flatterday, okay, I'm going to presume that Bobby's here with us in spirit, which he is, okay, because there's no such thing as death, it's all bollocks. He's just gone to a higher realm, and now he knows the score, which he did mostly anyway, you know. So he's died on the right side of history, and that's a really good thing. That is a really big blessing. So, but he'll be missed. I'll miss Globebusters. I'm guessing I won't get on Globebusters again. When I went on Globebusters, I caused big trouble, man. I caused big trouble. They did have the best Globebusters, Bob said, that they'd had, but I caused like big shit in the, you know, in the community, because I was talking about like other subjects, which apparently in weird rule fucking land is not allowed, when I can talk about what the fuck I want, which is really weird. So that caused a lot of trouble. But Bob was always fantastic and a true fucking gentleman, you know, and always supported anyone in the community. If anyone knows him, they'll know that's true. So he was an absolute gentleman, and I'm really lucky to have had him as a mate. Also, I just got email just now. Another sad thing, though. Valerie Parks, one of my subscribers, a wonderful lady, lost her husband today. She lost her husband today, so I can't imagine how she's feeling. But we were going to try, and we're gonna hug you, we're gonna love you, and we're gonna bring you the best on the internet. How's that? That's just for you, because we love you. Okay. Okay. So let's be groovy, let's be funky, people, and let's be the best we possibly can. Because, like I said, why wouldn't we? So tonight, we're going to be talking about something that is a bit of a mystery. And when I show you the evidence and bring it forward to you, you're going to be scratching your heads, wondering about the crazy tripping monks that, you know, the crazy tripping sexist monks that wrote the Holy Bible. Because I don't think a non-physical God could actually write a physical Bible. It would be a bit trippy. Oh, no, that's right. The monks had a download from God, and they put it on paper and presented it to the whole world as a rule book. But it's like pure fucking mental. There's mass murder, infanticide, fucking incest, you know, all weird shit going on in the Bible. Black magic, you fucking name it, is all in the Bible. So I don't think it's actually a good, personally speaking, you know, I don't think it's actually a good moral framework for humanity is the Holy Bible. But that's just me personally thinking that. Many think that it's really, really okay, all of the weird stuff. I could bring up some examples of the crazy shit, you know, Cain and Abel and other weird murderous stuff that goes on in there. It's all like a Alfred Hitchcock movie in the Holy Bible. But it does say because this is Easter, an anagram of reset, and it's also New Year. So Happy New Year to you all. That Jesus was crucified on a hill in Jerusalem in Israel. But there is the record, the art record, which does not correspond with the Holy Bible. So there's a lot of inconsistencies. The art of the Renaissance period, 1400s, 1500s, many, if not all, of these artists who paint the crucifixion at this time see behind the crucifixion and bridges or rivers and always ships. Now, how can that possibly be if Jerusalem is 30 miles from the coast? I suspect that Jesus was born in Levant, which is the island of Crete at this moment. Joseph, he was a carpenter. Carpenters in the old world were shipwrights. He was a shipbuilder, and as was his uncle. So how were they building ships 30 miles from the coast in a deep valley, mud-flooded valley? That is Jerusalem. So we're going to look at that. I'm going to scratch our heads. We're going to 1,001 things in this vlog, like I said. We're going to look at Toronto a little bit later and the catastrophe that happened in Toronto, Canada in 1904. Just the similarity. There's Valerie there. God love her. You need my family, your FE family. Says it all, done it, guys. Just lost her husband. She comes here to us. Joe Guilford, love you too. So anyway, I've got to compose myself, sort of losing it. Okay. We're going to look into Toronto and we're going to look into dovecots. Now, I'm really suspect of dovecots, the narrative that goes behind them all over Christendom, these strange pyramidical domed buildings that apparently kept doves or pigeons in the past. Well, I'm going to show you some examples from Iraq or Persia, and they are just fantastic. And I really don't think they were to keep pigeons to collect guano, which is what they're saying. Later on, we're going to look into Aleister Crowley's spooky house in Inverness. You may know that was owned by Jimmy Page out of Led Zeppelin, but he couldn't stay there because the place was way too gnarly for him. We're going to look into medieval tapestries and the truth of it all in them. And we're going to look into medieval craziness a little bit later on. Brace yourselves for all of that. We got some movies, Birth of a Pearl, and The Peeping Tom, which is basically voyeurism and porn. In 1901, they just invented the movie camera, and the first thing they think about doing is what the butler saw, so spying on women undressing through keyholes. The first thing they think of. I don't know, it just really seems strange. We're going to talk about smart cities a little bit later, volcanoes, and so much. Are you ready for all of that? Now, there's going to be a lot of shares and book links that I'm going to give you, but I'll have to be following the show. If I put them in before, you might just fuck off with the links and not watch my vlog. Maybe. So this is what we're going to talk about. Jesus. Mysticism. Something that I'm really interested in is the Christian mysticism and what it is exactly that these lot are onto or into. I should phrase that differently. Into. Because like with globe believers, they will fight hammer and tongue, even if they knew that they were worshipping the devil. So YouTube don't seem to like me. My last video, oh my God, they really didn't like me. They just said that you couldn't watch any of it because there was nudity in my vlog, and it's as adults. So they're too fucking stupid. There's nudity in every one of my vlogs in the form of classical architecture, sculptures, and Renaissance art. They are that stupid. But I think it's just personal. Anyway, 4Jacks, front row seats. It's on to Cheryl. Good to see you, 4Jacks, my friend. Much love to you. And lovely Joe. We love you too. Thank you, Joe. She came all the way from Amsterdam to meet me once, Joe, in a convention. Most beautiful lady. TW, all that way for a hug. And just for me. Weird. Brick Banks, good to see you. And then Mr. Munzer, are you becoming a banker? I don't know what that, who's that aimed at or whatever. I don't know what that is. I just got trolled before I started the show to block somebody. Just, they do it on purpose before the show starts. That's how you know it's them and fuckery, because they try and unsettle you before you kick off your show, trying to get in your head. That's how narcissists operate. So we're way too fucking smart for that shit. Excuse my language, but not really. I'm British. Okay, I'm made in Britain. Do you know what that means? That means I don't abide by their rules, is what that means. And I'll do what the fuck I want. I'll pogo around the fucking room. Born twice. You're lovely. I haven't even spoken to you before, but I'm feeling the love already. So, Martin, you look almost respectable. So somebody said that to me. Somebody said, like, Martin, you fucking total sellout. You cut your fucking hair. No, I had all dead ends, and I thought if I just like pruned it and I tidied myself up a bit, which I'm always tidy anyway, not that scruffy on fucking on vlogs, because got like 10,000 people looking at me. You do that. You do that. You go and crank up on your internet now and have 10,000 people scrutinize you. Go on, see how that goes down. Because I don't even give a shit. Richard, because that is all like not important to what I'm, my mission is. Terry, good to see you. Toronto Fire 1904, big mystery indeed. Well, it's the same bullshit narrative as you get with Chicago and all the rest of them. Fucking just hit a lamp over. I can't remember the exact narrative. We'll look at it later. But it is bullshit, actually. And it got out of control in a workshop. And burned the entire city down. But yeah, you've got the photographic record, which shows the whole city is massive Tartarian architecture, like really massive. Doesn't seem to be infected by any city destroyed. Again, with this overlapping, not making any sense timelines, like you get with all of these cities that are burnt and then they re-arrive and then they're burnt and then they re-arrive over and over again. You don't see it being built. Just too trippy for words. Too trippy for words. That is. Wait. Medieval tapestries are covering up Arabic writing. Now, these are a little bit different, Wait, as you will see a little bit later. They are very, very truthy. They're truthy tapestries. Okay, not like the Bayer tapestry, which shows us the Norman conquest that didn't fucking happen. Not the way they say. Apple likes to watch naked ladies. Well, there you go. Good on you, Apple, whoever that is. You're talking about AI or whatever. AI is a bit of a perv. Front row seat. Hello there, Fojax. Cheryl, talking to front row seat. I will be on that show tomorrow. Richard Stark. Good to see you, my friend. And Lee, Flat Earth British subscriber channel, who I've been rabbiting with for ages in the chat feed. You missed all that go down. Shari, that was really beautiful. Bob smashed the firmament when he went through it, and it shook the Schumann resonance you posted. I really did like that. You can find that out on my channel, on my community page, because India Wilson, who is Holistic Media, made a beautiful tribute video to Bob. Oh, so really sad. It's like when one of the community dies and they've dropping like flies. We counted, me and my friend last night, we know at least a dozen that have died since COVID started. Truthers. A lot of them high prominent names in truth, in flat earth. Something with that. Bugman, good to see you. I could just read them off now, guys, but you all know, like Rob Skiba, just so many. Antonio, Bob. Just too weird. So, batshit, yeah, batshit crazy it all is. And this that is Fowler. Carpenters are always superintendent, is that so? Jenko, I've been talking to for quite some time in the chat. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you here, and welcome to the Flat Earth Britishness. We got certain flavour, okay, in Flat Earth British. We got certain vibe in Flat Earth British. It's a certain genre, if you like, which is you don't get anywhere else on the internet. It's very loving. It's like squiggly flat image. And it's very learned. You're going to learn a lot. You're going to see a lot. You're going to see stuff you've never seen before. You're going to think things that you've never thought of before, all by watching one show of Flatterday. Not bad, eh? So there's Hippie. Just giving condolences to our lovely Valerie, which is what we need. support one another, because, you know, people are mostly bollocks, aren't they? You know, creatures, you just really wipe the floor with people, don't they? But it's not their fault. We know how it all works with the control mechanism and all of that. And there is room for improvement with them all, as we know. Some of them will never wake up, ever. Martin has fluff now. Yes, I have. I have a fluffy fluff. Dominic Jack, Old Testament, the Demiurge, the devil now. Yeah, we're going to get into all of that later. We're going to get deep into this subject. Face blue smiling. Oh, lovely Joe. And S. Heinrich, you have yours? Nice cut, man. Very interesting. Yes, I have yours. Did you think I was listening with holes, with no ear shape? Aren't they weird, yours? They're as weird as feet. Feet are fucking weird, but yours are really, really weird. What were you thinking, God? Eh? Anyway, but actually pretty good for collecting sound. But I notice if you put your, you know, if you listen to music and you go like that with your ears, yeah, you hear it 10 times better. So why didn't you sort you out with like proper big ears, like the king, who's not the king? He might never even be king. All of that shit's happening this year. Oh, God. Britain, I just despair. Why do I have to come from this poxy little fucking island? I'll never know. Jammy Vicious, good to see you. Barcelona. I know nothing. I'm from Barcelona. I know, Stanley. Thank you for that, mate. And okay, I'm going to start trying to stay away from that because I got to present and it's making me upset a bit. Think. I'm just like really buzzed out about how you lot with one another and how you you know, you rally round, and you know, it's like a dozen videos made about Bob and all these tributes and all that. I'm like, wow, just blown away by it all. Like last night I couldn't go to sleep properly and I could hear Bob's voice in my head. I bet loads of us had that, saying like preponderance of evidence. And I was there from the very first Globebusters, and I will really miss Globebusters. I fucking loved that show. Did a lot, woke a lot of people up, thousands, millions even, which is a wonderful legacy to have in this place, guys. So we're going to get into the information. I'm going to show a load of information, and I'm going to show a load of images, probably 1,000 images. It's going to take, oh, there's my friend Mel. Love you, Mel. There she is. Yay, just soldier. So I'm going to try to compose myself, do the best job I can. It will be very entertaining. Okay, maybe a little bit rude, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Later on it will be. But only a classical taste. Okay. Life is fragile. Appreciate the moments we have. So that's what I've been trying to say, Ishkar, is, you know, that we should live our life to the full. We should never limit ourselves because, you know, like fucking next day you could wake up dead. And that would like, well, it might not suck. It's a way out anyway, but it just leaves everyone else in pain, emotional pain. And there's no pain worse than grief. There's no pain worse. So we're going to rejoice that Bob was with us and we knew him. We're going to fucking have a wicked time. We're going to really smile, enjoy ourselves and do it properly. We're going to show the rest of the world how trouvers behave. It's called a present for a reason, because it's a gift. We should live every second. It's lovely, Irina. Are you lovely? We should live it every second like it's 1999. So, who misses their dreadlocks? Cards don't lie. I miss me dreadlocks too. Mel's got enough dreadlocks for all of us. She Rastafari. In my house, there's a picture on the wall. Rastafari sitting on his throne. Bob Nodell, rest in peace. Thank you, Realize. Oh, Realize, is that you, Candy? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Oh, I love you. Good to see you, lovely. So some of the old Flat Earth gang in the house. Infinite consciousness. Consciousness never ceases. Okay. We were awake before we were born. We were here, alive, consciously, before we arrived in this place. They say that the life force arrives in the infant at a certain amount, but they're just saying that so they can fucking murder babies. I think that it's there in the beginning. I think from that moment of conception, I think that's that's the life force arriving, definitely. And I think most people who know about conception would agree that that is the case. So why are they lying and saying, oh, it arrives like, you know, life jumps in 3 months on or whatever, just making it all up, bastards. So there you are. Respect the Rastafari from Enza. Okay, agreed. That's what they do. Evil bastards. Anyway, let's get into some usage. Make sure to share this out, guys. Make sure to feel the vibe, feel the love, okay? And know what it is to be fucking fantastic, because that's you lot, okay? You know it. You know it. Yesterday just proved it. Proved it all. I get shivers when I think about how fantastic you people are. And how much you know, love and support you show one another. That's what it's all about. You don't get that in the fucking world out there. You tell anyone about your fucking pain out there in the world, and they couldn't give 2 fucking shits. Because they're like, just everyone's on the fucking... They're all in a competition, aren't they? They all want to be better than one another. And it's fucking all of that. Oh, it just drives me mental. How stupid people are. Anyway, let's get into the juice. Jesus. So we've had the school of thought for quite a while now that the master is called the master because he was put on a master. And we've got quite a few Renaissance paintings that will show you Jesus was nailed to the mast of a ship. Now, I find that it is heavily Phoenician, the whole narrative, the ships, the fishermen, everything really. It seems to be Phoenician. So there is a narrative out there. Let me just get from the beginning. Is this. Now, what you find with Renaissance pictures, paintings, now these are many different artists. I'm not sure what's going on with the severed heads. Is that it is not in Jerusalem like the Bible says. Can't be, because it got deciduous trees in the background. And that means that it would have seasons and it's green and pleasant. Now, I get that in antiquity, they said it was the Fertile Crescent and some apocalyptic thing happened. It all got melted and now it's the desert. But that is not Jerusalem because it has the seaside behind it. And what else you find is everyone is in medieval clothing in all of these images. Okay, like it's happened just prior to these paintings. And it's not really fitting. You know, you got the medieval jester there who's foot in a bucket. So it's heavily coded. Got a crucifix down there already made up when he's only just been crucified. Oh, very, very strange. And the tree with the branch off. We see that in so many of these pictures showing you that there was a reset in the past. So there's a big, really weirdly modern looking city in the background. And you get this with all of them. Even bas reliefs. You'll see some weird reason he seems to have these people with these hats on, which look like druids, but that can't be. And he's on the coast. Actually, he's got sea behind him. He's got sea behind him. He's got sea and people everywhere. Even this looks like Solomon's temple, but it can't be because that's in the middle of Jerusalem. So why is Jesus on a hill with all sea around him and a guy there in a boat and these weird guys with pointy hats that look a bit like druids and even what looks like George Washington coming to pay homage to the Messiah? This one's from 1400s. It's showing some sort of burning of people in some sort of cremation when they are alive. They're doing the whoa, 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 we're alive thing. And Jesus, sure, he's looking at the camera, I mean the painter, while he's having his feet nailed to a board because he's going to be crucified. Again, it's green and pleasant land and not what you'd expect. So pop-up books are pretty good, aren't they? What about this ladder? You see with Jacob's ladder, angels ascending. I was talking to my friend this morning about it. But you also see them descending. Where are they descending exactly from? Well, the kingdom of heaven, which was shown in this. But the cross is also a cube. You can fold a cross perfectly and it becomes a cube. The cube is a cross. So another Renaissance artwork here when you have very large skyscrapers in the background and very large skyscrapers in the background and what looks like some sort of reset happened. There's skulls everywhere of animals and stuff, but look at the size of that central skyscraper there. Skyscrapers, this is the Renaissance period. It makes no sense. And it's green and pleasant land. Okay, so, and there he is. In many, many artworks, they crucified him to ship. We've got Noah's Ark there in the background. Again, with this Renaissance painting artwork, I do have all of the artists' names, but it would be not that important to give you all of them. So, according to Antonio Flamenco, okay, he said that Jesus, okay, was a Byzantine emperor. So, as you know, Byzantium or Byzantines became later Turkey and Anatolia, etc. So he was a Byzantine emperor called Andronicus Komnenos, which sounds very Greek, which has got me thinking that he was from Crete. Now, he was born, it says, according to Flamenco, he was born in the Crimea, which would sort of make sense with the Crimean War, in 1152. 1152, guys. And then he died at 33 years of age in 1185, which is about the time scale that I'm thinking in my head. And in the background is ships and a river and greenness and medieval people, and not exactly what you'd expect for the middle of Jerusalem, because it's not in any of the artworks in Jerusalem. But the Bible says that it is. But the artwork says that there's water here and green and pleasant land here. Interesting. So you won't have to give me all the narratives for Christ, to be, some sort of cosmological lineup on the 21st, or the spiritual ascension of the 33 vertebrae, because I'm completely aware of all of the narratives for Jesus. So that will not be needed. But this shows you water, again, in the background. And a medieval setting. Now, these castles here, okay, according to the narrative, still exist today. Yes, they do. And they can be matched. And they are a bit ruined state, but this funny to my mind, and it's making a lot of sense of where the destination is. So he was crucified on the banks of the Bosphorus in Istanbul, Constantinople, previously Byzantia. These castles here, one of them is called Romelia Castle, and it was strongly fought over in the Gallipoli campaign of the First World War. Now, that always bugged me, why Churchill would send all the Anzacs, the Canadians, the New Zealanders, the British, to the soft underbelly, he said, but it made no sense because the topography was impossible. We would never have took the Gallipoli Peninsula in the First World War. In fact, we had to evacuate in the end to save the remaining men after hundreds of thousands were killed. And I always wondered, but it is a network of all castles along the Bosphorus coming up of Istanbul. And one of them is that. So I think he was crucified in Istanbul. I do think that Antonio Flamenco was onto something with him being this Phoenician Byzantine emperor. Okay. And, like I said with the Bible, it's dead sexist, isn't it? He's the Messiah, he's the savior of all humanity. And the only one he's really mucking around with, apparently, according to the narrative, is some hooker. Now, what is with that? Oh, yeah, she was a woman of ill repute, Mary Magdalene. And we all know, hush, hush, tap of the nose, that he's knocking her off. So look at that in the background. Beautiful towers, a wide channel, islands, if you like, as well, and bridges, and deciduous trees, which is not really, none of this vegetation is indigenous to Israel. Again, another Renaissance work, 1400s, 1500s, not long after the murder of Jesus. Look behind him. We have two bridges, or a bridge and a weir, and it looks like it might be Wales or something, a little wooden bridge, and people from the medieval period, because that's when all of this is happening. Again, medieval clothes, again in the background. Interesting that they put that Star of David underneath him, because I'm not sure if that was even a thing. You know, there's no Christianity in the Holy Bible. You know, that cult came along a long time later. And why would you worship a torture victim anyway? That's just nuts. That's as nuts as their abortion, that is. That's 12 types of nuts. So that's all of humanity being gaslit, isn't it? What are these? Are these tiny people, or is this just a perspective thing? Anyway, so again, in the background, tons and tons of water, deciduous trees. It's nothing like what you'd expect. Turkey does have some deciduous trees, and I guess Anatolia, Greece as well, and it gets a bit more deserty when you get down to Israel. Now, again, medieval clothing, medieval sort of people going across a wooden bridge, and look at that city in the background. Looks like a futuristic smart city, but again, it's on a river, it's on water. So it's like really overwhelming. You get some of these strange rock formations in these pictures as well, and castles on tops of the hills. Just unbelievable. So again, the coding to let you know, skull and crossbones, 322. Got their fingerprints all over. And I bet there's 100 codes in that picture, because the Renaissance artists heavily coded their paintings with the symmetry. You know, there's like literally, you know, magic eye pictures, guys. You can literally defocus yourself, and that picture you see there is not the picture. There's another picture that you defocus your eyes and you will see. I got it with some of the Renaissance pictures on my wall. You can literally see different pictures within them. Okay. So again, with the skulls and a few candles burning or something. It looks very, very weird, that is. So I'm guessing that may be Mary and one of his buddies, maybe Simon, whoever. So we were going to, literally, me and my son, we were going to do for like fun. We were going to reenact some parts of Jesus Christ Superstar. He was going to do the Jesus thing, the Judas role, and I was going to do the Jesus role, because he'd be really good at it. So here's Jesuca. So this is a different spin on the Messiah, where he's got a pair of jugs. So make of that what you will. I never made that. Somebody else did. So don't give me grief. So, Jesus, why'd you need so much money? And then like Jesus is like, I haven't got any money. This is all. So this is all free from my father. So we were going to reenact, and we will pull it off. So other contenders. Now, contenders for the location of Jerusalem. So there's a narrative out there that Edinburgh, which is a weird name and spelt weird, Edinburgh, the Scottish capital, is Jerusalem. Well, they got the Scottish 33-degree Masons, and then you've got the York Rite. So it's a pretty damn powerful city in the scheme of things. But they do say that this, in a lot of narratives, and there's sort of geographical references as well, like the Star Fort, that is the castle, is on top of a volcano, apparently. And what if volcanoes are actually smouldering big trees? And they're still smouldering from when they got chopped down, because they were that big. They were that big. Just saying. So this is it in the past. You've got these really weird follies on the top of the hill. Bit of Greco-Romano. Looks like the Acropolis. Strange twisty towers, air balloon landing. And this whole like sort of Mudflood thing. But these early photographs of Edinburgh, you don't see any people around. You don't see anything about people. Like, that's the main street, the Princess Street. And this is the, I think it's the Robert Rebus Memorial. You have to I'm not sure actually, but it's a memorial that looks like the Queen Victoria Memorial, and it is just like, looks like the top of a church sticking out of the ground or something. But again, just no people in Edinburgh. So this is not the original Dome of the Rock. This is Edinburgh, Scotland is the true biblical Jerusalem. Okay, so I have thought about that. And there are little snippets of information that might connect you, but I've never come across any evidence, any pictures, any. I read, you wouldn't even believe how many old books I read, and I've never seen a reference to Scotland being Jerusalem. I think there's more chance of all of this stuff going down with Jesus happening in South Wales, like my friend Ross, Hidden Histories Britain, wrote a book about, and then now he's dead. So there's another one that's gone. Weird. I didn't even include him on my list that I did yesterday or last night of all of the truthers that have snuffed it. So there's a plan of Edinburgh Castle. As you can see, it's an expansive star fortage. And I have got a lead atlas, which shows you great detail. So it's the top of a apparent volcano. Like, because Britain is really famous for volcanoes. Yeah, Dominic, R.I.P. Ross, he was a beautiful man. So, and he's probably watching Flatterday, so much love to you, Ross. So there's the 1 mile that goes through the centre of Edinburgh, and they're saying that this bit here is the real Temple Mount, and Solomon's palace is a mile away, just like what it says in the Holy Bible for the distances, and Arthur's seat at the Mount of Olives is here, this Arthur's seat, this strange mountain in the corner of Edinburgh. And there's an old, really old Edinburgh map, but Edinburgh is by the sea, and it has got that coast or that river, the Forth, and you have got ships in it, haven't you? So, you know, like the Renaissance, and it does sort of fit the picture, fix the weather, and it actually, some of the way the city looks as well. Although it's not so hilly on the coast, is it, Edinburgh? It sort of goes flat. Oh, thanks, Dave. Much love to you, Dave Waffle House. So I feel instinctively that it is not Edinburgh. But the similarities between the map, the old map of Edinburgh and the old map of Israel, cannot be ignored. I mean, they are very, very similar, crazily so. So the whole, this is a link. I give you all these links later on. The Holy City, or the Holy Expanded City of Jerusalem, first known as Salem. And isn't it funny, in America, there, the Salem witch trials? Just a coincidence there. So we've seen this on many maps. I've shown it on the map of Monday. I'll show you an example shortly, where you will see that it's a ring fort. It is almost circular, and you've got Solomon's Temple, etc., Table Mount, etc. Okay, and the gates going in, and it's all from a bird's eye perspective. But again, they're all in sort of medieval clothes, aren't they? When it's supposed to be the Bronze Age. So he's crucified on that hill. I don't see any river in the background, because there's not, is there? At all. But there are similarities with the way the city's built up. Look at that skyscraper there. This is in the, you know, that fits that, actually, that other picture. Phoenician waterfall. Phoenician water tech. Massive, what looks like a skyscraper or a tower. Phoenician water tech. So the Phoenicians has got a big hold when this map's made. So the little date. So I'll be able to link all of these up. So give them a closer study yourself. 1643. Oh, showing you 1756. 1756. Okay, so okay, well, that sort of makes sense with the water features. But you know, it's like it's all on Mudflood. It really is. It's the whole thing is surrounded. I'll show you a more detailed picture in an atlas shortly, which will show you that it's all sort of, you know, can you see the way the hills come up all the way around? It's almost like it's all got dug out of mud. So I really do feel myself, though, that, excuse me, the Jerusalem to be, you know, there's different locations. Some people say that it's St. Petersburg. Some people have said Moscow. But, you know, maybe it's just a byword, you know, because it was Cromwell's famous saying, "We want Jerusalem and we want it now." So I'm thinking Jerusalem's a state of mind, puritanical state of mind, you know. This is a rather cool picture by a renowned artist who's Jacob Zolla, and he's showing Jerusalem as a flying machine, but it's all very Phoenician. There's a vajra even stuck in there with a tuning fork on the end, and all of the Phoenician mermaids out at the bottom. You've got some strange little deities in there, but it's sort of shown as a fly-in device. And there is Solomon's Temple all the way up there, but real load of antiquity, all on these muddy hills. Oh, that's interesting. Furin Baal. Baal. House of David. Okay, King David. And then you've got still these Phoenician waterfalls. Fountains. And it says over there night and over there day, or the other way around, with these strange demon-type giants. Look at these two towers with stars on top. What is that in the antique world? Yeah, and you've got like guards all around as well. So in this case, Jerusalem's a very futuristic, something out of Blade Runner, with massive towers, but in that trippy Tartarian sense. A flying machine. So Constantinople, I think, is a great contender because there's islands showing up. And there is islands in the Bosphorus itself. I've seen one of them. There was a beautiful little church built on it. And when I sailed past it this year, and that's on one of the paintings I just showed you. When I literally sailed up the Bosphorus going to Istanbul, I literally asked one of the engineers, well, what is that? And he explained to me that it was an emperor had put his woman in there to keep her away from everyone else. So she was just locked in here for him, and he come across on a boat, which is pretty sad, especially for her. So that was why it was made. Look at the devil's head over the emperor Constantine, is it? Constinius. So we got a starfoot sort of thing going on here. Big old galleys. What sort of flag's that carrying? Muslim flag. Okay, the Arab Navy was really big in the past. Okay, and this big river, the Bosphorus. So it's the most populous city in Europe by far, is Istanbul. Proper dangerous place. And you can see the little islands out in the Bosphorus. These show up on the Renaissance paintings as well, which sort of suggest to myself that and even the Hagia Sophia, the cathedral, the Byzantine cathedral, you can see the changes in there, where you can see like it's all Byzantine, and it was Christian, and it was Muslim, and he just throws back and forth to all the denominations. But I had a dream as well about this place that an Arab guy came up to me when I was standing outside here, saying that he had the true map of this place. And I went to follow him, and I lost him in the dream. And I can remember in the dream saying to myself, shit, he was just going to give me the map. And like really freaking out in my dream, like, you know, that shit, man, that was intense. Even in my dream, I'm like, that was intense. I nearly had it. And I just lost him in the crowd because there were so many people. So just weird. Very dangerous city, if you're me. Okay. Lot of the crescent moon antiquity bits on the top of the churches, and Roman aqueducts or Phoenician aqueducts, because they are the masters of water after all. And it's very well situated. First bit of smoke I've seen. Obviously, it's just an engraving. But yeah, so I think that's a strong contender for him being an emperor of Byzantium, a Byzantine emperor, maybe like Antonio Flamenco suggested. So let's have a little look at Israel or Jerusalem in 1915. Okay, so it's not actually, in Israel, because Israel hasn't actually been made yet, has it? That the Brits have got to sort that out in World War II, haven't they? So let's have a look at our Palestinian woman then. So that's interesting clothing. That looks like a Sioux Indian or something, or even Inca. You know what I mean? That's really interesting that she would have clothes on like that. Not the headdress. The headdress is very like sort of, I don't know, gypsy, if you like. So I don't know what high ground she's on. There's the table. Excuse me. There's the temple there on the rock. Okay, which I'll show you in photographs at this period is totally mud flooded. So there's the ancient bazaars and back streets of Jerusalem. But you can find some good old books in there and some magical wisdom stuff. And what looks like a Orthodox priest. He's a Greek Orthodox priest, and he's in Jerusalem. God, they really have got some threads. The clergy in the modern day, they don't have good shit. They don't have good anything, do they? The clergy in the modern day look like crap. Okay. Oh, and they look like crap in the old days too. It's all weird, isn't it? Look how the soldier is just dressed, the guy with the fez on. Eh? Beautiful embroidery. Let's check out the people. He's staring at the camera. So let's check out the women. Looking very confused. Every one of them have got their heads covered up. Oh, but it is Muslims. All right. Yeah. Got that weird thing going on with the women. And they're all Greek Orthodox. Just like the Russian Orthodox. I remember when the head of the Russian Orthodox Church, Patriarch Kirill, just like the sequestration, Patriarch Kirill went to Antarctica. Why the fuck? And who would even give a shit if Patriarch Kirill goes to Antarctica? A little while after, Senator Kelly, who likes to go on about flat earthers all the time, and then he dives down to Antarctica. Oh, there's nothing going on though. Let's have a look at these trees. They look a bit sticky. They look a bit dry. Oh, it must be awful to live in such a dry place. I'd hate that. All dusty and no green. Oh, fucking drive me nuts. I'm from Wales. So that's the Jaffa Gate. And that's a really unusual, beautiful looking clock tower with antiquity. It looks like it's even bloody glowing. That is really unusual. I haven't seen one like that before. So it's quite busy on the marketing. That's the way you want to get shit around on your head. Well done. Okay. I carry stuff on my head. People look at me going off. I'm like, why? Because it's not very British to carry stuff on your head. Is what I don't say that, but I should say. And he looks like one of them Hasidic Jews. Okay. So my father sent me a postcard from here once. This thing. So I think it's the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. I think it's something to do with Jesus Christ. And they got a lot of like expensive stuff. Phoenician coded stuff for the Church of the Holy Sepulchre. So is that where I think that he was residing for 3 days and then comes back because there's no such thing as death? He's like, ha, fooled ya. I bet that shocked them. It's like, fucking hell, he's back. So look at the old column tops. Really nice decoration there. So what's that? Washing feet in Jerusalem. Okay, right. Washing feet. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the thing. They stick oil on and all that. So not nice if you've been walking in the desert and you got a load of toe jams and stuff, guys. You're sticking your, yeah, what will you sort my feet out? Maybe that's why, because they all wear bleeding sandals. That's not sensible. I know it's hot and that, but that's not sensible desert wear. You get stones in your feet and all. I'm not like an expert at desert wear, feet wear, but I'm not sure sandals is the way to go, you know. I'd have something like more steel toe cappy and protective. You know, you never know what's going to drop on your toes. You've got to be ready. So they got like this big bong, haven't they? They wave back and forth and all this smoke comes out. the chalice or whatever with incense, but I bet it's not. I bet it's some other smoke coming out. So there you are, everyone getting into like a bit like with the Nazis and that, they all get like, oh, this is a bit fucking good, isn't it? Most probably never. A bit like the Rona, they just don't give a shit, people, do they? It's just like, keep up with the Joneses, do whatever else. Oh, there's Kyle next door, I think I'll see Kyle. It's that sort of mentality. But it's the same with religion, isn't it? All of them. It's like, oh, well, Dorothy's gone into the Jehovah's Witnesses. She has 144,000 of us are going to be saved. I think I better join. I think it's a really good idea. Oh, I'm feeling this real feeling in my heart. I've opened my heart up and love poured in. So now I sleep every night with that Savior. Married to him. That's a bit weird. That's like invoking spirits to do naughty stuff. I don't even know what's going on with that, but people are doing it. So that's a cloister. Ooh. And here's a mud-flooded street because, it's Jerusalem and they don't have actual roads and stuff in 1915 because it's not the juice, is it? Obviously, the place is run down, ancient, hasn't got any modern stuff or infrastructure or anything. It hasn't changed. So I don't think that's the actual juice. I think it's more likely to be Istanbul, which has got juice. Lots and lots and lots of juice. Let's move on. So I'll show you pictures later on. A table mount covered in mud. And they didn't seem to care about it 100 years ago. Like, not give two shits. No, they're willing to, they'll have wars over, oh, yeah, we got to build the second temple. Before the fucking Jordanians, they're building something. Have you seen them? They're doing it at night. Yeah, they're doing it at night. They're building something. We know they are. We got bugs. So they're having that going on for like fucking ever, which is stupid because it's all like piles of mud and everything here. Can that be shit? Just piles of cow shit. Ladderline, what are they up to up there? Let's have a spy on these people from 100 years ago. See what one. Okay, they got a nice big city wall, but I'm guessing you're going to need that to keep out what? The giants, because they're pretty big walls, aren't they? Or to keep something in, because it's like prison earth, isn't it? So it's probably more likely to keep people in. That's probably what the bars on the churches are for as well. So yeah, not many people around. Nice crisp HD though for 1915. They've had some modern building going on here in this area. You can see that. And that looks like Russia, that one there, with the golden tops. That looks like something that should be in Russia, and that's in Jerusalem. There's some outside frescoes on that one. It's weird how they paint outside. I've seen that in Czech Republic. It's like, don't know whether I'll wash it all off. So something's happened to this bit here. This is biblical, which is like only, as I explained earlier, 800 years ago, not 2,000 years ago. They would love you to think that all of this stuff went down 2,000 years ago. I don't think it went down 2,000 years ago. I think the flood was recent. All of these Bible stories were recent, more compressed into a narrower era of time, if that's even the right word. So yeah, what happened to the world? It's all got turned into little stones, and then you made a wall with it. I wonder what done that. And a nice little, obviously they're doing like a call to prayer. They do that with amplifiers in the modern day in Istanbul. Couldn't be more annoying. So excuse me, my cursor went all over the place then. Let's move on. So this is a Leeds Atlas, 1733, and it's of the Bible and all of the things that went down. Moses, because he took forever to go and traipse, a 6-hour car journey. It took him 40 years. I don't know, he must have got a bit lost on the way, but he got a pair of horns. So I think it's something like that. And it's totally Phoenician. So I think it's something like that going on. Let's have a look at Moses. Okay. So Moses was a bit of a psycho. I heard Og the giant kicked his ass regularly, but you can't go around with them, mate. People are going to stare. So let's have a look at your gang. Okay, let's have a look at your weird cult. They all got horns as well. Yeah, they've all got horns because that's completely normal. In this period, as we've explained before, seems that they went completely nuts with genetic manipulation. And here we have Statue of Liberty got them horns on, just like, Ooh, we got a Janus thing going on here. Look, 2 heads. One's horned, one's not. Okay, what else? What other sinister stuff we got going on? Oh, the devil and his mate, who's Bacchus. Bacchus and Bacchus. So two devils, if you like. We're hanging round with Moses, who's behind the curtain, because it's always what's going on behind the curtain, just like the Wizard of Oz, isn't it? I know. So then you got the tabernacle. I think that that is spooky. What I found out about the tabernacle, that it was just it's a smaller model of Earth, like a box, and then they burn everyone. So look at this Greco-Romano architecture. So this is obviously the fall, one of many falls of the great city of Jerusalem. So when did Jerusalem exactly have this architecture? Because they haven't got any of it now, like at all, like none of it. Because we just showed you in 1915, the place is like, it's got like Russian stuff going on, but it hasn't got any classical stuff like that. So yeah, let's do some sackage. Okay, let's nick all of this good stuff, because this is what goes on in campaigning season. So let me just translate that, find out what that is. Kills Ahab's son. Okay, Jehu kills. I don't even know what that is. Not expert on Bible stories, but one thing I can tell you is this got a picture of Jerusalem. So that's what I want to look at. Now, let's have a look. It's got Nazareth, birthplace of Jesus. Not much going on there. Looks a little bit British with a church and a cave with a column. That's really unusual. So they were doing a census. So there was no room at the inn. So Jesus had to be born in a barn with like animals and stuff, according to the narrative. More skyscrapers. Okay, more skyscrapers going on. And that's Ramah. And let's have a look at Hirif There it is. In 1733, it looks really, really, really muddy outside. Again, bird's eye view. Got an abandoned bunco booth, maybe some coffins there or something outside. Some strange slabs there, anomalous. Mud going in. Everything's outside is muddy. And they've even had to keep the trees in enclosures because of the mud. You see, just the trees are snapped and no growth. It's been a mud flood. All these are new growths. They're only small, aren't they? You can see. And these castles sticking out on the tops. They knew there was a reset, and that's why they built high. The highnesses go high. That's why every town has a high street. They put all the juice in the high street because it's the highest point in the town, guys. So if there's a flood, that's the last place to get it. So yeah, this is really modern, high technological blueprints for what is going to become the temple. And they still have, even in 1733, apparently, very detailed blueprints for the temple, considering, supposed to have happened in the Bronze Age, thousands of years ago. And then there's pictures or images of the building of the temple in this, which I find fascinating. To me, I feel like it's a photograph. It's just too much going on, the turning of the pillars, how they make the columns. It's an abundance of information as well. To build the second temple, is it? Or the temple? Yeah, so King Solomon's temple. And this bowl here, can you see the size of that? Why would they produce a bowl so big? And this giant foundry, where they're smelting. And they do it on a massive scale. You can see all of the foundries in the distance as well. Everyone's working on Solomon's temple. Everyone's bringing materials. Everyone's got to get across this great chasm that is around Solomon's temple, which is below ground level in all of these pictures. Wow, that is really weird considering it's supposed to be the Bronze Age. Look at this building. Bronze Age, really. So what kind of crane are you using? Cantilever, very nice. Getting all of the juice off. And pile driving. Well, that's pretty modern considering it's supposed to be the Bronze Age. And giant calf and giant bowl. It's all going to be taken into Solomon's temple. And look at the size of the top of it. It's absolutely massive. Too big for humans. And as we know, Solomon's a magician, and I've covered him many times. I'm frustrated what I think is going on with Solomon. So look at the size of the gap from there to there. You know, this thing is like literally below ground level. The whole thing is like a mud flood. This is the only bit this year where they're on now is ground level, guys. And they even got like what looks like well, it is a crane, but it looked like an oil well then. So wow, what a massive undertaking. And that's been shown and engraved by Lee van der Haar in 1733, one of the greatest engravers that ever lived. And how can it be so modern looking? It looks like it's, you know, Somerset House or something. It looks like something you would see in London or Madrid or Paris. And there it is, Solomon's Temple, fully Phoenician encoded, eagle's wings open, and the laurel leaf of control, and even the little decorative things that they do with the with their weapons, etc. So it is too detailed, too much information to be all that time ago. I think this information is like, yeah, that's what it looked like, and I think they knew. I really do think they even know the details for, you know, column tops, Corinthian tops. See? So unbelievable detail, unbelievable quality of production. Let's have a little look at that. So all of this, as I said, will be linked up after the show. So there is a lot in this book. Okay, I'm not sure what that is showing, but they're going to be some sort of wall covering, I take it. So I'll just move on because it's going to show you some more temple decoration and rewriting history. They put it in the stone, and that's the last image. So there's a pyramid. This is a pyramid in Rome. So could it be that one? Is there a pyramid in Israel, in Jerusalem? Probably somewhere. So yeah, he's doing a bit of artwork, and he's drawing the plant on the column top to give him an idea for Corinthian arch. Freemasonry, because they found it was free. So I'll link that up later. Okay, we're moving on. So the truth of medieval tapestries. Hast thou been injured in an accident at work? So this was an advert they used in the tapestries of the past. So I had that happen to me. The telephone rung, and I run across the room, smacked my toe. You know, bad when you smack your toe. So I'm like hobbling or hopping. And then I answer the phone, and there's a woman saying, "Have you had an accident lately?" I was like, "Yeah, fucking just now, answering the telephone." Slammed it down. The irony. Anyway. Cease. 'Twas a jest, brethren. 'Twas just a jest. That will happen. I think we should adopt this language. That's on the Bayer Tapestry as well. So they had a sense of humour in the medieval period. Not. Your homes smelleth you later. And that's how I became the Prince of Bel-Air. Oh, yeah. I used to like, I don't like that guy, Will Smith. He's a total cunt, but I did like Carlton. Carlton done a good Carlton dance off his head on Wiz once, and that was really amusing. I don't know if you've seen that episode. Okay, let's look at the next tapestry. Two brethren doth be on their chairs, 5 lengths apart, for thou not to be homosexual. So 5 lengths apart. He's got the holy hand grenades. We'll talk about that a little bit later. So yeah, 5 apart, 10 apart. Okay. Oh hell, nay. I live in Nay land. It's the name of a town in Wales as well. Nayland means no land. So, oh hell, nay. Oh hell, tough shit. Oh look, at the position of the sun. I'm late for supper with my mother. Alas, gentlemen, I must be away. So yeah. Oh look up there, everybody. Look behind you. Don't think that worked. Tar. Whence the pimp resides in the crib Mother droppeth like it's hot. So droppeth like it's hot in the crib. Okay. So these, obviously, I know you thought Snoop Dogg brought that out, but I'm afraid no, that's not the case. It's medieval. They plagiarize every fucking thing. The game. Thee has lost it. Fuck. Just like them. That's what they're doing. They're going, fuck. When we won the game ages ago, years ago, eons ago. Behold yon chamber pot, in which I doth place my shit given. Lo, 'twas but a trick, for there art none. So, shit's given. I wish a grave curse upon thee. May thy feet treadeth upon a Lego brick, and may thou perish henceforth. My son actually stepped on a Lego brick once, and it cut his toe badly. So they are pretty bad. So, yeah, that's a pretty bad curse to step on a Lego brick. Okay. Behold the field in which I grow my fucks. Lay thine eyes upon it, and thou wilt see that it is barren, like my fucks. In the kingdom of the Soviet Union, steed rideth you. That's nice, isn't it? See, I don't get a bad buzz off Putin. No, I don't. I know he's a Freemason Illuminati guy and shit like that, but I just don't get a bad buzz off him. Seems really nice. Biden, I got a terrible buzz off him. Fucking hell. I started putting my hands on my head in case he was going to sniff my hair. That's even through the computer. Mama just killed a man, put an axe against his neck, cut his head off, now he's dead. Oh, so Queen were out in the medieval period. Bismillah, no, we will not let him go. No, 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 no. Hey, nonny, no, nonny, no. So that would have worked better. That would have worked much better. Hey, nonny, no. No, 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 no. Mamma mia. Hark, 'tis a winged rodent, gentlemen. So, time-travelling Batman from the Batcave with his short little mini skirt on. Okay, Batsy's a bit gay, as you all know. And to Saxon from my shirt, to Saxon from my shirt, so Saxon it hurts. So, as you can see, nothing new is under the sun. We're moving on. So what I'm going to share with you now is a load of books, 4 in fact. I've got like hundreds to share with you, but not all in one go because that would be too much for your Brian. I'm going to come back in a sec and give you all shouts, say hi, find out what I want, and everything else. But this one is Anatomy of the Human Being. I'm going to link it up below as soon as I finish. It's from a very early period, and it's just nuts. So let's have a look at this weird image. So he's got a goat on his head, because that's going to help with your headache. He's got what looks like a dog maybe hanging out of his mouth. Not sure. He's got a cow on his shoulder because he's probably a giant. He would have to have a cow on his shoulder. He's got a crab on his chest. I know what you're thinking, Taurus, crab. Yes, it's astrological. And weird, sort of freaky cheddar Banuskis, which we covered in my last post, which no one got to watch because it got age restricted and shit. So it's got a girl on his belly. Let's get further down. Oh yeah, it's got a pee-pee. It's got a thing all weirdly wrapped around his willy. So weird. Goat on the knee. Oh, it's goat. Goat. Oh, don't worry. And he's pouring water down this guy's legs. Context. I haven't got a freaking clue. All I can see is it's really, really weird. Okay, so it's got. Excuse me. I've got other depictions to share with you. So this is good. I was going to go and look into the French Revolution. Somebody asked me to, but I'll have to do that in the future sometime. So these are Isaac Cruikshanks from the 1700s to 1811, and he shows. Okay, they're cartoons. The modern Leviathan, and this is supposed to be Horatio Nelson. Okay, you've done really good in the Battle of Nile, apparently. And the sacred memory of blah, blah. And what else we got going on in here? Cromwellism. Isn't that interesting? I mentioned Cromwellism earlier. We want Jerusalem, and we want it now. So that would be a really boring puritanical lifetime. I don't think they're going to have any decent drugs or anything good going on. Anyway, so what's this? What's this? Revolution. Well, revolution is Viva Revolution. So what does that mean? It means long live the revolution. So the revolution lasts like what, forever? Well, that's pretty shit, isn't it? That means it won't be over with. Revolution is out with the old boss, in with the new boss. It's the same old show. Revolution by the very nature of the word, isn't it? So. Oh, Orleans, oh, Bedford. Oh, Orleans, oh, Bedford. Okay, that's a guy. So, yeah, there's loads of these strange cartoon images that I've actually got. I could share with you. This one's nuts. It's a codex that I found, and it's from, excuse me, the Inca. And it's actually the freakiest shit ever. I don't even know what's going on. There's a lot of mechanism and mechanical stuff going on in these, I've noticed. And it's just really nuts. If I just show you. And I'm guessing it's around the time of the Quetzalcoatl death cult because of the way he looks. And it says Quetzalcoatl. So he's got like, what the hell is that in his hand? So I think, you know, he does a good job, Mad Max. When he's done the film Apocalypto, it gives you a version in your mind then of what really went on in Mesoamerica in past. But I don't really think, because look what he's got in his hand. Is that a shield or is that a holy hand grenade? Let's have a look what tech they got going on. So they got the pyramids exactly the same as other places, Egypt, everywhere has pyramids. China, although they're keeping their pyramids quiet, the Emperor Qing's pyramids, they don't want you to know what's going on with there. So what we got going on in the fire is what looks like it might be a bird, could be a that's weird. Could be a phoenix, reference to a phoenix. I'm not sure. So big serpenty sort of thing going on with the Quetzalcoatl death cult, definitely. And crossovers with animals and stuff, weird stuff going on. They got strange old language as well. Ideographic. They don't actually. These are Spanish words for their words, obviously. So, well, that's weird. Look at that. Strange. So let's have a little look a bit further in. I will link this up. I'm not going to go through them all because there's 100 of them and I haven't got time. And I have so much to show you. Okay. So these look like thistles. They are, aren't they? Or is it peyote? It's peyote. So peyote cactus is mescaline. So they're all on the old tripperoonie. Probably explain what's going on with their imagery. So, yeah, really pissed poor. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one with the horns popping in. Oh, yeah. God, everyone's so horny in the past. I don't know what's going on. Oh, anyway. Did you actually share this out? Could you please? YouTube fucking really just rubbish. You are. There's Quetzalcoatl dressed as a chicken. In fact, he even looks like a chicken. So, yeah, chop everyone's heads off, slide them down the water slide. Well, that's not necessarily they are dead. They could be literally doing a water slide. So there's that one with the horns again, horns again. You've got the peyote. Okay. And what you got? Yeah, we got stuff too. We got ayahuasca. What's your peyote like? So they're having a little swap shop, which is what you do in the past. Oh, look, there's a bird killing a bunny. Wow, I wish I hadn't put that in. That's so cruel. Oh, I didn't have to go small to go next. There you are. Let's go next. Well, yeah, I do. Okay. So I will link this up and you can go through it yourself. It's most strange, you know, these paths that they got. It's like some sort of initiation, maybe. And then you get to the top. Wait for the eclipse. Get your head chopped off. Pom, 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 pom. Although I'm not really seeing any evidence for that in here. What we got up here? Year of the what? Year of the egg. Year of the bunny. It's Year of the bunny rabbit this year. But that's in Chinese New Year things. Don't even know why we bother even reciting them. Makes no difference to us whatsoever, does it? We're not Chinese. So, okay, let's have a look. They're on the year whatever, 5,000. Okay. They're not on our calendar. They have adopted it because they asked you for banking and stuff, but, you know, they got their other calendar going on. So here's some more depictions. This one's unusual. These are all from the Bodleian Library. And what this one is all plain bill of performing monkeys. So it's really, really unusual. And it's from 1753. And what it shows is some sort of, I'm guessing you could say a circus if you like. But, excuse me, comedians. Get rid of that. Okay. To your dear friends, we will hold an instructed glass theatre. You will see your shadows as you pass. That's interesting. So, midnight animal comedians. So, what are they? People dressed as dogs, or are they dogs? Because they got tails. These are dog heads. Again, with the jester, banging the drum, playing the penny whistle. Okay, these are actual dog people, because how are their legs going to be like that? You can't dress your legs that shape, can you? Whoa, that is trippy. And a dog in a crinoline gown. They're all dogs. Let me read that again. Midnight's animal comedians. Wow, okay. Monkeys entertained. 3 dogs, harlequins. Okay, he's a harlequin. Yeah, okay. Okay, they're dogs. Okay, they're dog people. Have a look. And here's the elites of the time. God, I bet they were incredibly obnoxious. But they were hard to talk to. And what is it? I think it's one of those hippies. Oh, please, make it go away. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh, my eyes. Been my eyes out. I've just looked at it. So, they might. I can't imagine them being like pleasant intellectuals. I don't know, because of the materialism thing going on and the vanity, just sort of. So there's a group of dog heads up there. So this is the difference, right? There's a dog, and there is a person, dog. There's a big difference, if you ask me. These are dogs standing up. So maybe they dressed real dogs up and trained them to do battles, because that's what's going on there. Storm the Star Fort. Some dogs having a meal. So nothing trippy about that whatsoever. I'll link it up to you. You want to read that yourself. It's in Old English. Okay. And here's another depiction of the fall of Troy. And this is from, well, between that period, Renaissance period anyway. And I think the whole narrative for Troy is the fall of the classical world. I think the narrative for the Trojan horse is the Phoenicians working their way into society, the sneaky way they did. Look, we just left a horse, because that makes no sense in the real world, does it? It's like if you was like, you know, in a big castle, be going to be stormed by, you know, like in Lord of the Rings, the orc army or whatever, Hector's lot. You're not going to be, you know, you're not going to be, oh, they left us a wooden horse. Let's go and open the gates, go out and bring it in. It might be a gift. Does that make any sense? Because if I was the general, I'd be like, guys, let's blow that fucking shit up. They just left. Yeah, there's something going on with that. I don't trust it. It's probably a bomb. You know, I'd be suspicious, wouldn't you? But that definitely looks like it's plasma reset, which is what Homer's Iliad actually tells you. The fall of Troy, in the Iliad, it says that it was all a plasma reset and flooded. It was a whole shamoli. So we're going to link that to you as well, so you enjoy. And here is another book, and then we're going to move on. I'm coming back shortly. So the Holy Hand Grenades. Now, this is an Ambuletta book, and I'm going to show you that it's in Latin, and it's from 1584. It's good and early, But again, it shows you like what the royals got, the orb and the scepter. And what I showed you on my post yesterday, Jesus riding, is this thing with a half cross on top, this orb. And as you can see here, if I just blow that picture up, it's some sort of weapon. So this guy's, the hidden hand out of the sky is just touching this book to this ball, and it just bursts out into flames. And look at the size of it. So I think these are your comets. I think this is the whole thing with them. And, it just shows you with these books, these emblematas, they're just going to show you a mud-flooded world every single time. Yeah, especially in the 1500s. The whole world in the background is smashed, always in these pictures. And like everyone's just getting their shite back together after Armageddon, yo. So, what, the Black Sun? Yeah? The Black Sun. What's that? Serenae dies. I don't know if dies means the same in Latin. Probably does. And you can see he's carrying a celestial sphere. Nemo. It's like Captain Nemo, which is Neo, the one. So he goes to the oracle and she says that he's not the one. So he wasn't the one. So, fucking hell. Load of death shit going down there. What's this? Christians. It's okay. So, it wasn't a popular pastime in the past, apparently, according to these books. So, it's an open grave. It's got a flat cap on. Okay, just like left around. Really weird. So I'll load a couple more, and I will link that up to you. And then we got so much more to share. This has just been the first segment of the show, which has taken an hour and a half. Oh my God. This time's going as quick as this year. How can we be in April already? For fuck's sake. I thought it was my birthday the other day, and when I thought it was like 6 months ago, I'm like, how the fucking hell did that happen? How can it be 6 months ago? It was just the other day. Everything's going too quick. It's just like, whoa. Put the brakes on it all. It got dark in the meantime. 525 of you. Thank you for popping by on a Flatterday. Spread the word. Get more people over. It's like half the amount they usually turn up. But I think that is like YouTube probably, and not actually recommending me. I can't imagine everyone just going off all this juice and fucking off, because I watch YouTube too. See, guys, just saying, it's not that much around, is it? So I don't watch YouTube videos though, because that's flat of British, isn't it? So there's India. Thank you for doing that beautiful video for Bob, and I hope Cammy and him have seen it. So there's London McLovin. Changed his name. It was London, man. I watched your hangout the other night. I was there, and I would have popped in, but I was like just knackered really, and it was late, wasn't it? 2 o'clock or something. But I can't come and click your link and come in and get to one of your shows, London, man. All right, definitely. Because Squirrel Sniper Nathan was there, wasn't he? And I like to have a little chat with Nathan, because he's always on the money. He knows how this place works. Oh boy, Martin, nice looking. Thank you, Liddy. That's very nice of you. We love you, Martin. We love you, Cher. I got you, babe. I'm not Sunny though, because like he's probably a chick in it. Let's be honest. Sunny and Cher show. Fucking hell. Hi, Joy. Good to see you, my friend. And Cold Steel. Thanks. This is like last week. This is old news now about the old Barnett. Outer Space. You feel the same. Cool. No, not cool. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. He's not a messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Okay, jolly man. So I'm not actually, like, if you notice, especially the religious fundamentalists out there, that I'm actually denying the existence of Christ on my vlogs ever, am I? No, I'm not. Just working it all out is what I'm doing. Okay, read this. Picture. Emojis are probably evil. Oui, oui, à la arrivée. I don't speak French, Jonko, but merci beaucoup, mon ami. Shay, good to see you. Liddy is in the house. It was all in the Sumerian tablets. Shay, Patty G, she's talking to Johnny Man. True Cyber, good to see you, my friend. Alastar and Richard Strack, good to see you. So yeah, it's all big wank. Don't take no notice of it. Yeah, they're going to crash currency. Yeah, they're going to do this. Yeah, they're going to do that. They tell you they're going to do it. They say loads of shit, guys. They say they were going to, like, people were going to be on the moon like a couple of years ago, but everyone just like, oh, fucking forgot about it because it's never going to happen, and they just don't remind people. But I remember when Elon Musk comes out with stupid shit all the time. I remember. You're all going to go and live on Mars. They even had people come forward and like volunteer to go and like live on Mars. You know, that little red dot in the sky that looks like a wave function going through water. That one. So like that's just double retarded that anyone thinks that's real. Just makes whatever, it doesn't matter. Cheech, good to see you, my friend. It does matter. It matters a fucking lot. It matters of your worldview. Like some people say to me that what difference does it make? It makes all the difference because, you know, it makes a difference when you know you're not alone and there's a creator to, you know, that I am alone and, you know, nothing created this. It's a massive thing. It's a massive difference. Okay. It's a massive, massive shift in your consciousness to know this. To know this. They are completely artificial. They're whether the place where we live, the whole fucking thing. They're the masters of water. And believe you me, if they wanted rain, they could bring rain. Rain that wouldn't stop. Rain that will kill us all if they wanted, if they could, if they wanted to do that. A bunch of dogs, Alice, good to see you. Jamie Vision, good to see you, Jesse. But Iliad, Odyssey, Homer, exactly. Homer, is it Iliad? And Odyssey. So, Bugman, good to see you. Big Dream, good to see you, my friend. So, let's get stuck into some more juice. Gonna have a little bit of a giggle. I've got just so much. I'm just going to try and get through this. I can see all the time's just whizzing by. So, I'm going to have a little drink. Spiritual Badass, Dog Days of Sirius. Oh, they are. That's a good one. Dog Day Afternoon. Probably don't know that film. It's gangster British film. So Twice Born, safety meeting in the room. Okay, safety meetings. We don't really do health and safety years. Every man for himself. We all manage fine. Everyone gets out unharmed every single time. This is how life should be. Tippy-toeing around the place is going to get you fucking hurt. That's how I noticed in my life. So I don't like, you know, sort of think like that. Just do it. Do shit. Homer. There you are. Homer was a Homer. So, Pat E, good to see you. Okay, let's get back into the juice. Please make sure to share this out because I can't believe everyone's missing what I'm going to show. I've got so much juice, it's hard to even imagine. So, True Martin, it changes the whole thing. It did for me. And loads of people who I know who've come along to this sort of Earth Awakening, they completely turned their lives around. I know so many that have done that. It's just like when they say they have they're born again Christians. Well, it's a similar thing with the flat Earth. Let me tell you, I'm nowhere near the same person as I used to be. Nothing like him. I don't even like him. No way. So I like this one much better. Okay, we're all a work in progress, guys. There's no instruction books for the spiritual process, is there? Okay. Unless you're going to go on their weird religions. So let's have a look. Jesus just got a motorbike. Oh, did you finish my quacker? It goes on water. Yo, it's made of words. Oh, it's wicked. You've done a good job. I owe you 50 quid. Owe you. I'm not going to give it to you, though, because I'm not the Messiah. So that's what Jesus does. It is the 10th month of the World Staring Competition. These men have been standing there through winter, through last summer. So we've come back to check how they are. You're the most denying man I have ever known. You're a little bit close. All of these months. Aren't you feeling a little bit strange? No, not really. What about when you get a little erection and I get a little erection and a little erection touch in the middle? What about that? Don't you find that really, really strange? Yes, I find it strange, but you know, we've been standing here 10 months and things get really lonely. I haven't been anywhere except when I went to pool 4 months ago. You remember when I went to pool 4 months ago? Yeah, I remember when you went up pool 4 months ago. So we don't eat, we don't have lady. We just stand here and I gotta stare at you all day long. So I guess in like a little bit of dicky rubbing is the best we're gonna get it in the world staring competition. What do you think? I think you're gay. I think you're gay. I think you're gay too. But we got another few months to do this, and we'll see you, everybody, in the next episode of the Word Staring Competition. Bye. Oh, fucking hell. I actually Googled pussies licking. Okay? And this is what I got. And he's there naked, ready, look. Okay. He's got his Thunder Pops ready. I don't like that pink mouse. Okay. Ooh, do you want to buy anything? I got loads of shit for sale. I got a hairy Mary. Yeah, you can do loads with her. Do you like her? She's nice, isn't she? And I've got a nice, pretty blue ribbon. Do you like a blue ribbon? What about a church? You want a fucking church? This is amazing. This will heal you anywhere you go. You just take it with you. No, I want the homunculus. What are you going to do with the homunculus? Well, it's little and I like it and it's naked. I'm going to keep it. Give me my change. Don't you want the woman one? Yeah, I'm going to have the woman one. We could do stuff then. Like what? No, just start collecting them like I did with my Action Mans and Cindy's. You had Cindy's? No, I never had Cindy's. Okay. I like to, what is this here? Can I have that? No, that's actually my clothing and it's not actually for sale. Okay. Bring me some more good shit. Bring me some weed. Oh, Eve, I love you so much. And one day, when you grow up, we can make babies and get chased by crop sprayers. Okay. It's convenient how you just covered my genitalia with that leaf with the camera looking at us, my love. Okay. Now, guys, I want each of you to give me £1. What, £1? What, £1 Well, yeah, because I figure I got like 50 fucking thousand subscribers and I'm fucking brassic. I'm thinking to myself, is it Cockney Jesus? It's actually a good idea. Give me £1 and I can actually eat. That would be fantastic. Yeah, what you think? What about you, Tatju? Give me some. Yeah, okay, I'm in. I'm first. And the rest. Okay. She's holding a nose. It's the smell of money. Okay. Hope Jesus didn't drop one. Didn't drop a fan. Oh, I hate waterfalls. Light that fucker up. God save America. Light that fucker up. Then ladies are laughing at me putting my budgie smugglers, my medieval and leopard skin budgie smugglers on the line. And that's completely normal. I never bought these in Ann Summers. I bought them in Primark. What are you saying? Look at him. Ah, he's got ladies' knickers. Knicker sniffer. Right. Oh, a nice scratch of my ass. You know, it's nice having a nice scratch of your ass, isn't it? Whoa, fucking hell. Naked, standing around. Oh, hi, Picard. Oh, there's a couple of gay guys in the back. Oh, Jesus, wobbly Jesus. Oh, God, he's fucking wanking over there. What's going on? Hi, Picard. Just having a scratch in my ass. Yeah. Oh, they're getting gay in the bushes. Oh, I like the wobbly Jesus. And having a wank on the chair. Pretty normal. Okay, that's the holodeck these days. Take a look, guys. Take a look. Yeah, that's us later. Yeah. I know. This is why we joined the church, guys. This is why we don't like women, okay? Okay. I like women. Who said that? No, not me. I like men. Okay. E-oh! This is the cutest donkey in earth. Look at him. Yeah. So I had a little vision the other day about them people that make donkeys carry house bricks. Yeah, I'm going to go to that country. I want somebody to give me a fucking big load of guns and I'm going to want to execute the fuckers that hurt my donkeys. Do you think that's a good idea? Fucking neat. It is. Look at him. They're fluffy. They got lovely eyes and they go E-R, guys. For fuck's sake, people are torturing donkeys. We should get them. Let's get them. Let's get the donkey haters. Shall we? You with me? All right, I'll do it alone then. It doesn't matter. Oh, what's he doing? I'm waiting for you, my pizza and a stiffy. Okay. I'm not sure about the pizza. Plus, it's got bad reputation. Anything to do with pizza is a bit dodgy, isn't it? Didn't they tell you about that? Don't you watch the internet? Okay, Jesus by the seaside. He's got a job as a lifeguard. He's thought because he'd been watching Baywatch and he thought that there might be, a lot of fluff hanging around on the beach. And he's fallen asleep because he smokes way too much weed. He's having a little dribble and somebody's got washed away. As you do. That guy's naked. What's he doing? Oh, he's just getting pissed holding his knob, as you do. So that's okay. Okay, moving on. Okay, my son, as you can see, the Tower of Babel you built, you spent all of that money on, is now going to wash away like castles in the sand. Yes, I know, Jimi Hendrix told me about it. Castles made of sand, they fall in the sea eventually. It's okay, because later we can come back when the sea's gone away and we'll build another Tower of Babylon. Grab your plastic bucket and bring your shovel. Okay. Oh, no, I've got my jug out, hoping somebody notices me. Hello, I've got my jug out. Look over here, Jug out, nipple. Oh, fucking hell. Blind as a bat. I'm the Messiah. Oh, my God, he's the Messiah. He's naked and G-string. But it makes a lot of sense, actually, budgie smugglers and a thong for the Lord, because it's got, like, it's proper cold. Looks a bit like Germany in the background again. So it's a bit of a shock. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. And how is it, right, in the life of Brian, the slag, right, which they call her a slag, okay, why does she have to be Welsh? How is a Welsh woman, even in a biblical story, shagging Brian? Gwyn, her name was Gwyn. And she had to be Welsh, didn't she? Just saying. It's not an indicative. Okay, I'm the inventor of Tetris. This is called Jesus Crush. Okay, don't get it wrong, because you basically get crucified if you lose. Okay, you're really good at this. Okay, Jesus. Okay, keep the crosses in the line. Okay, no pyramids and dots. Okay, yellow dots. Yeah, that's it. Okay, Jesus. What do I win? You win eternal salvation. But I am Jesus. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Okay, here's the Last Supper. It happens only a couple of hours before they nailed him up. Here we go. We're going to see how it all went down. What do you think they ate? I know what they ate. Kebab. They had a doner kebab. They're in the Holy Land. Yeah, and what did they eat? Shish kebab and doner kebab with chili sauce. So here's a horny one. She's pregnant. And there's there's an earthquake. The drug squad are banging the door in. As you can see, the chandelabras all over the place. So they're trying to swallow all the weed, okay, before the drug squad can burst in through the door. You probably don't know about this in America land. Something happens in other countries. They look like they're trying to swallow dry buds, is what they're trying to swallow. I might be wrongly interpreting it. I don't think so, though. Oh, did you see this? Yeah? Oh, Jesus, you're so lovely. And you've just uncloaked, haven't you? Baby Jesus turned into his true self. I know. That's not actually acceptable. I don't know what that is. It got all really confused. And, I can see the mushrooms have kicked in, haven't they? Yeah. And you've got little butterflies going around your head, haven't you? Yeah. Do you feel nice? Yeah. Do you want some more? Yeah. Okay, I can see we're going to get on. Get up, you bastard, get up. Oh, I am you. Oh, brilliant. Oh, I can play with my own pussy. Now, this is brilliant. Yes, let's light him up and keep ourselves warm. And my dog can bite on his ankle. Okay, make sure to Instagram it. Instagram. Get 30 seconds of him burning. And put it on a YouTube short. I'm sure YouTube wouldn't ban them. Okay. Oh, it's God. God, shoot. He's looking. Can you see him? God. Hi, God. Hey, big fans. Hey, backers. Hey, catcher. Oh, God. Man, we were just stalking Madonna and then a couple of other Hollywood stars. So we thought I'd come around And can we come in, God? What you got? We've got a drink, we've got a little crate, and we got a little dancing man who's killing it. And can we come in? Well, I'll leave you to find. I'm not even going to tell you if God let him in or not. Okay, there's a ganja leaf in the car. I think God's definitely going to say yes. Kill it. What is it? I don't know. It's full of sweets. Fuck it up. Batter it. Fucking smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Should we have took our clothes off to do this? Yeah, definitely. Definitely needs to take our clothes off to get the chocolates out of this little bastard, whatever it is. Yeah, agreed. Don't like the look of it. It's like My Little fucking Pony, innit? You know, all mothers know My Little Pony are of the devil. Don't you? Okay. Now a new narrative. The Great Fire of Toronto in Canada in 1904. Similar narrative to Chicago. Similar narrative to Boston, Seattle, Vancouver. And even what happened 2 years later than this is the Great Fire of San Francisco, which I said was an earthquake as well. Okay. So it's quite an unbelievable city. I gotta be honest. The narrative for it, it's suspect. Okay, we'll just go. It's suspect. Okay, electrical problems, 1906. Okay, faulty heating stove, burned down the entire city. Okay, so they say. But that's like Mrs. Miggins's cow hitting over the oil lamp, isn't it? The oil lamp that they haven't got because they got electric. Okay, so it's like literally, like coincidentally, the center of the city again, like you get with most of these fires. But the size of this architecture is just insane. I'm going to look at some images now that I've dug up of Toronto and give you some sort of idea of the devastation first. So this is 1906. And it's very similar to the San Francisco thing. A lot of like, he looks like a British Bobby. Maybe the Canadians had the same uniform. A lot of these gentlemen, if you can call them that, with bowler hats on, just coming around standing, looking at everything. But the size of this architecture. So who's that? Okay, this was Nancy Burke, who just bought me a coffee. I love you, Nancy Burke. You were the best. Okay, that's just fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you so much. Many blessings to you and all of your lovely everything. Okay? So, yeah, as you can see, it's completely fucked, isn't it? Excuse my language. And they are starting to take it all away. I can't imagine the heat to be able to do this to stone columns. It's unimaginable to me. I feel that there's something deliberate going on here. Probably in the ways of fasces or some sort of heat generating appliance, if you like, to be able to incinerate something of a city of that size. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Look at that. Just let that sink in a second. And the size of the masonry underneath these as well. You get the same in Chicago as well. So it's not, it's not saying it's a neighboring city, it's in the same vicinity, isn't it? And the size of it, absolutely amazing city. Destroyed. So this is I like this photo. This is a telling photo. And it's just like what you get with the San Francisco arrivals. All of these people, all in an apocalyptic surroundings, and they're all dressed immaculate. Now, if you was to run a contrast to, say, the Battle of Berlin, when the city's in rubble and there's a battle pursuing, yeah, everybody looks fucked. Nobody is dressed smart. I can guarantee you nobody is dressed smart when that city is falling. And that was just 2 weeks, yeah, and not even like complete devastation like what you're witnessing here. Not really. All the building shells were left. But these people, they turn up and they are immaculately dressed when the city's being like razed. Does that make sense? There's a panoramic of it just to give you some idea. So April 2 years later will be the San Francisco fire. Just what? It's a North American city again. The size of this masonry, though, just absolutely massive. A huge area of the center, but it doesn't actually burn any of these. And the wires, I don't know what's happening with the spaghetti sky wires. 1904. They can't all be telegraph. Some for the cable cars, maybe. And look at this. There's already like Mudflood windows on this building. And that much of an area. Blocks and blocks of the city. And there it is before it was devastated. And there it is after. So it's like Market Street, isn't it? It's just the evidence that they got. And you always get these massive, massive stone things on the bottom, look, don't you? In these American cities. And Britain too. And everywhere else. And from that to that. Too weird. Too weird. And there it is. This is the earliest photograph ever taken of Toronto in the 1850s. And it's quite mint. No telegraph at that period, as you can see. No poles. But also no lampposts. So how they illuminating is beyond me. If you can spot a lamppost, one on a corner there. It's the only one I can see. Street, muddy. Sidewalk. Well, looks like concrete, but slabs, but it's just mud. And one lamppost the whole street. And, just the odd person around. 1, 2. But really, really big architecture. And look at the size of that building in the background there. Typical Tartarian look. Just a little girl there. Looking at where she lives. This looks a bit more slum-like. Debt of Health. That is in April, May. So that's next month after in Elizabeth Street. That's a month following the city being burned. But that building seems okay. Okay. Now I'll show you some photographs of what it looked like before all of this. And it's just, there's the city hall you just seen at the end of that street. My God. Is that top heavy or what? That just looks like the top of a building. Where's the rest? That should be like twice as high, but that's all down below ground. And as you can see, it looks mud flooded. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock, or is it 20 past 12 probably? I don't know. Can't see by the shadows just yet. Hang on, let's move on. So there's that street completely destroyed, King Street. So they had the tram. So it's so recognizable. Honest to God, this looks like Samari Street in Cardiff. It looks like 100 streets that I've walked in, in the last few years. It's just like everywhere in the world has got these massive, massive door entrances, domed door entrances. It's just insanely big. Oh, that's a nice quality photo. They got 1 or 2 skyscrapers going up. So yeah, these photographs here are from 1880 to 1910. So German cross. They're not showing any of the city being destroyed in this photographic journal. I can't tell you what buildings have survived and what's not. It makes no sense to me. It's all I can say to you. Look at the size of that thing. Forester's Temple and King Edward's Hotel. My God, look at the size of this thing. It's 100 years ago. And there's inside it the rotunda of King Edward's Hotel. My God, look at it. It's fantastic. The old world is fantastic. Marble columns. How are they making these marble columns? The engineering in cutting marble is ridiculous. I've worked in stonemasonry. Marble's a bastard to work with. Oh, that's amazing. Look at that one. Confederation Life building is amazing. Tartarian building. Look at the size of that. All the wires, though, sort of blocking the image from going to there. But wow. So that's typical. That's typical with the 4 angels, the pointy thing. That is all in a red granite as well. But you find out underneath these buildings, it's all red brick. I'll show you that later. Evidence of. See the Bank of Nova Scotia. Oh my God, that is a bank. The size of the ceilings. This is an older world building. When giants were around, it has to be. Oh. Yeah, it's amazing. All right. And that is Toronto University. Again, looks like it's the top of a building sticking out the ground, and the rest is underground. All the lower Mudflood windows. Again, Queen's Park. God, it's Canada, and they're part of the Dominions. Trinity University. Loads of cities got the Trinity. Dublin's got the Trinity. And the Ridgeway Monument, which is an unusual little monument. I'm guessing that might be to commemorate the Great War. Oh, no, it can't be, because these are from 1910, so that's before. So whatever wars. What you notice with the Canadians is they fight well. They fight well in wars. They just like, because they're all like, because it's tough, I guess, to live in some parts of Canada. But you find if you used to mess with them, they kick your fucking ass. Because the First World War, you know, what the Canadians did was like extraordinary. Second World War, the same. They always seem to, you know, try hard. Because they are hard, is what I find, anyway. So again, Mudflood windows, biological building of Toronto University. Veracity. She's very Veracity. So look at that building. McMaster University Baptist. So there's like a Baptist church alongside it as well. Door in the air, so looks ancient, looks mud flooded. That looks a little bit different from the scene we just seen of all the city destroyed. So nice domage there. It tells you what buildings are where. Again, normal school, and that's just a school. Look at it. It's mud flooded. It's practically buried. Toronto General Hospital. Oh my God, it's one of those massive ones. Tartarian buildings. Look at that. These are the old world left over. I can guarantee that's what they are. It's just the old world. They never built this shit. Never built none of it. Look at that. The armories. Exactly like I've seen with Illinois, Chicago's armory, or Milwaukee as well. There's so many places got these castles for armories. I put it to you, it is a castle. Because like they're not just only in Britain. And again, you know, this is typical Tartarian building out in the middle of nowhere. And the students playing rugby. And this looks old world. It's just, you know, these churches. Look, St. Michael's, sure. This church, beautiful, knobbly bit, but it looks ancient, it looks European. And that's in Toronto. And that one as well, Knox College. Okay, how long does it take? Are these trees in the way, or is that actually vines? No, it's vines. My God, that takes years to establish like that. How is that even possible? The whole building to be covered in vines. How long do you think that took? Proper Asian, guys. And it looks like the top of a building because it looks like the rest is underground. Same with that. Medical building. That's a nice mud flooder. Look, the mud's coming up here. Goes down there and down there like that. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Look at that one. Post office. So we do think there's something going on with post offices originally. The name, isn't it? It's like after post. And the coach party. So it's how many people on there being taken out? City Hall there again. Wow, that is amazing, that building. Immaculate grass and everything outside. Some sort of events hall. And corner of King Street and Yonge Street. You have horse shows. Oh, man, I just got a feeling for Tartaria looking at them buildings there. And that one, that's the parliamentary building. And they got a ship's mast outside. Just to let you know that it's maritime connected. Because it's the Phoenicians. Always. Temple building. Masonic temple. Just like the one in Chicago. It looks exactly like the Masonic temple in Chicago. It's the same building. With all of these, you know, the upper lifts for any floods. Gantry. And predominantly top heavy. It looks like the thicky thing's going to topple over. And boathouses. I'm guessing they're on the lake. Is it on Lake Michigan? I think Toronto. I'm not sure. I think so. And what is that on the roof? An aerial. What for? It's 1904. Okay, maybe you've got a wireless going. 1904. Knox College, covered in ivy. Beautiful that is, isn't it? Bet some gnarly stuff went on in there. No world. No. Presbyterian. It's Presbyterian. It's a Presbyterian church. He's a gay man. Have you seen my son? He's a gay man. Oh, yes, he's such a gay man, he is. So we're going to show you some film in a minute. Something that I found which is sickening. And something that I found which is really cool. We're going to have a look at a few videos following these. Look at this. Toronto Board of Trade on the corner. Oh, my God. That's an unusual one. That's a really unusual building. I haven't seen anything that's quite similar to that. But an interesting one singular dome thing for the whole roof. See what I mean? Oh, God. Sick Children's Hospital. Oh, fucking hell. I'm guessing there was many sick children. They had their own hospital. Children's hospitals. The one in Cardiff, they actually closed down years ago. It was only open a couple of years. It cost absolutely millions in the university hospital. But one of the doctors came forwards and said that a lot of the children had like leukemia, but they were all like coincidentally from the Sellafield area. As soon as he said that, they closed the whole hospital down. They all, because of the kids like living like, near what was a nuclear accident. It was Windscale, and then we had a nuclear accident, and then they like changed it to Sellafield so that everyone forgot. But we did have like a 5 Mile Island thing going on here, guys. When you had your nuclear leak on 5 Mile Island, we had the same thing going on, yeah. But they covered it all up. And any of the kids that got ill, they covered that up too, which they would, wouldn't they? Because that's what they do, cover everything up, isn't it? So that's an interesting corner building. Wow. Looks like the top of the building. That's what it looks like. Toronto University. And, King Edward Hotel. So hotels, seems to be a lot of hotels in antiquity, doesn't there? Look at that. Tell me that doesn't look like the top of the building. The doors up in the air and all of that is like, these windows are this big, aren't they? And they're just below the ground. And the top, you can see the tower is disproportionate. The whole thing, to the eye, is completely top heavy. If you was an architect, I can't even believe how architects ain't even pulling this. It's like, how come all of the weights on the top is disproportionate? It makes no fucking sense. Look at that. McMaster University covered in ivy. You don't see too many people around. Look at the somatic pattern on the air. And that looks really properly old St. Andrew's Church. Okay, look at that one. St. Michael's again. No graveyards in these churches, though, have you noticed? Metropolitan Church, excuse me. Okay. So some of the other Tartarian buildings. Just mind-blowing architecture. Oh, look. Osgood Hall and Law Courts. Just like Buckingham Palace, just like any Greco-Romano architecture. And look at how high that is in the air. And these big, massive doors for little people. Is there any need for it? Like that there. See that? That's like half. I bet you that on Union Station is like that deep again under the ground. Because that doesn't make no sense. Just the way that is a half a dome. And the size of it. Jesus. So I really do think they repurposed some of these railway stations as well. Because they all got the similar sort of wrought iron and glass domage like Paddington Station has, or Euston, or other stations have all got that going on. I'm thinking that they were just reused. Everything else. Okay, we are moving on. And that's Toronto. Okay. So I'm going to show you a bit of... now, this metronome, we're going to look into metronomes in a minute. I'm going to come back on the screen because I want to show you mine. And something that's going to blow your mind when you see it. And I'm not joking. I'm going to need to leave the my camera table for 2 seconds while you watch this video of 1901. Bit naughty for 1901, innit? Getting me. Oh, don't like the look of this one. Hey, Anthony. Let me see. She. No, I don't think so. Even back then. Okay. At least we're going to get sexy time. I don't know. She looks like she might be. Don't know what well, they seem happy enough. Luggage. Okay. Room 5 is going to get you fucked up. Oh, fin, like the fin on a ship, on a ship, on a ship, and on a fish is Finnish. Wonder what that's about. No, I'm going to show you something now. When I seen it, made me angry. I don't like to be angry, but this. How is this even? This is what everyone's going to do, is it? They're going to send their kids to school, okay? I can't tell you what I want to do to this guy. This is not good. So you send your kids to school to do this, and you think that they're safe. So first they torture them with the masks, and then they got this fuckhead, yeah? Now, send your little boy to school to learn how to be a girl, is it? Let's see that again, because that is fucking like 10 types of sick. I don't know why anyone thinks this is permissible. I'm apparently saying I'm wrong. I'm wrong, apparently. According to the fucking mainstream, right? I'm wrong for pulling this. Right, that just disgusts me, and I'm fucking angry about him. So that's nothing to do with mind control, is it, guys? Nothing at all to do with mind control or abuse at all, is it? Well, it makes my blood boil. And that's where they're going. They fuck. So I'm going to come back for a second because I want to show you something that is... this is mind-blowing. This is mind-blowing. 500 of you. You'll do. This is a metronome. This is my metronome, and it is from 1848. 1848, and it's French. It's beautiful. It's got bell and everything. Now, I found something out about it. Really incredible. The implications are fantastic for what I discovered about So I've got a little bell. I press the button in the side, and the bell stops. Now, let me show you this video. Apparently, this is mind-blowing and weird to get your head around. And it's this. Now, a metronome, apparently, mind-blowing as it is, I don't want the music. Okay. So what you're seeing here, right, is metronomes and they're set. Okay. And metronomes spontaneously find the same frequency and rest upon the same, just randomly, like they're hearing one another. So they literally, watch this. So they're random. Speed that up a bit. So is that even possible, guys? They find the same frequency from random. So what can that tell us about frequency and sound and the nature of our reality? I think that's very telling. But that comes from Space and Universe fucking website. Still mind-blowing, I thought. I really do think that's mind-blowing. Anyway, on with the next stuff. Dovecots. Now, I've been looking into dovecots for quite some time, guys. I really have. There's one in Barry near to me, and I've always thought that there was something else going on. But these are definitely something else going on. They are fantastic, okay? Now, despite first impressions, the beautiful restored tower, I'm going to show you in a minute, was not military in purpose, but was dedicated to something more prosaic. It was a pigeon house, a giant roost for collecting of guano for these beautiful architectural pieces. And they are everywhere. I mean, they litter valleys, and they're saying that, like, oh, the guano was, you know, so important that they literally built dovecots like this all over Christendom. I'm thinking it looks like something to do with what you see in a recording studio when they have these things hanging out of the walls to cut sound down. So I think firstly, because it's a dome and it's ever decreasing, so it's nesting technology. And I also feel that it's something to do with sound because it looks like there's something to do with sound. So the idea is, note the pentagram. Oh, hang on. Is there 1, 2, 3, 4, six pointed star on the floor to collect the guano on? Is there? So what? Like some sort of sacred geometry, occult symbol on the bottom to collect pigeon shit? Is it? Well, that makes no sense to me at all. So pretty expansive. Look at the size of these, and they're beautiful. And I can't believe that they were solely produced. Look at that. I can't believe they were solely produced for just collecting pigeon shit. They look like a technology, like sound technology to me. And I really do. I thought about, you know, I went into a dovecot once when I was about 20. I was working on, where was I working? I can't even remember. I was on leave from sea. I think I was on leave, and I came to a dovecot in Caerphilly, and I went inside, and I went in there, and the first thing I thought is, I don't think this is for doves, and that was like a lifetime ago. So doves or pigeons, and I've had to think about these for all 30 fucking years. I really do suspect that they're something else. Look at this tower. I'm partially buried. Look, the door's half buried. in the mud. Ancient. But that star at the bottom sort of sings to me that there's something else going on. The geometry, the way it decreases, it sings that there's technology. It's proper geometric, guys. It's trippy as hell stuff. Look at it. Pigeons and pigeon shit for fertilizer and explosives. I thought that was a dude then. Imagine if it was that big and I was a dude. Wow. So they're like this many. These ones are mud ones, and they're just like endless amounts of these towers. Some of them are beautifully ornate. Okay. Some of them are like this. Huge towers. And these ones, I'm not buying these fucking dovecots. Look at this. And then they're just too technological. I just don't buy any. Look at these ones. And then it's supposed to be dovecots. These are all in a rack, by the way. That's a dovecot. Looks like a water tower to me. Or some tech. It also looks like it's the top of something. There's a lot buried. How come that one's this wrecked and that one's not? And what made the crack in that? There's mud brick. I got fireworks going off in the background. I don't know if you can hear them. Oh, that's interesting. You can see the bricks. They're yellow coloured. They're underneath plaster there. I'm guessing this could have been a make good. And that one's cracked as well. But these mud brick buildings, they do sort of crack in here. And there's just stacks of them. I just can't believe that's just for the like pigeons. Where are all the pigeons, fucking flying from? This is the middle of a fucking field. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to feel like a pigeony area to me. They're like cliff faces and cities, not middles of fields. Look at all of them. All of them for doves. My ass. And they're on a little river there. I wonder if that's connected with it. Oh, they look like something. This lot here now look like some sort of energy plant. And then you've got all of these. You're telling me that entire town there with 100 towers is all for pigeon shit? I'm not buying that. That doesn't ring true to me. May have a couple of pigeons in there in the modern day. Look at that steel there, that iron, holding that together. And look how porous this is. It looks like this bloody coral or something. It's so porous. But that could be water done that damage. Could have been underwater at some stage. Anyway, so that's dovecots. I really do think there's something more going on with dovecots. Now, let's have a little look at something a bit weird. It's Aleister Crowley's house. Now, he bought a house by Loch Ness. And you know the story for the Loch Ness monster. Well, there was a beast, and it was there, but it wasn't what you might think. Haunted by reputation. So here it is. It looks a spooky little fucking house. It really does. It's called Boleskine House, and that was it in 1912. So Aleister Crowley bought it. Okay. Situated high on the banks of the Loch Ness, famous for the Loch Ness monster, coincidentally, lay the ruins, because it's a ruin now, of an old hunting lodge, once owned by self-proclaimed most wickedest man in the world. So he was self-proclaimed wickedest man in the world. There was me thinking that was what the press said. I was wondering if Crowley was a woman, Anyway, Boleskine House is just 21 miles away from Inverness, halfway between hamlets of Foyers and Inverfragreg. It was part of an estate reputed at the turn of the 20th century as the center of black magic, evil, and sorcery under the ownership and influence of the self-styled Satanist Aleister Crowley. So before his death in 1947, the beast of Boleskine lived in the house for 3 years, between 1901 and 1903, during which he had time. He tried to smother the Highlands in black magic by coaxing out the forces of evil against the stern, dour Presbyterian outlook, which had prevailed for centuries. Okay, so he bought it in 1899. Okay, so pretty early on. And then it was bought then by the Led Zeppelin lead guitarist, as you know, Jimmy Page. So he left the house anyway. He wasn't there very long, but he is supposed to be the evilest man that ever lived. So banned from Italy. So there it is. It looks really spooky. It looks like gnarly stuff's going to go on in there, doesn't it? There it is. Again, looking really spooky. And part of an estate. Where's the rest of the estate? So it's a lovely, lovely looking bungalow. And then this happened. And they got a brilliant sort of HD chronology, photographs of this not being here anymore. When it actually really did get built. So yeah, it's been gutted to ruin. They got rid of it. There he is, Alistair Crowley. He's there. There he is with his Masonic clothes on. I wonder what he had all the medals for. Worked in propaganda, didn't he? Wasn't he a writer? Right, he was all sorts funny. Anyway, there it is. So they had a drone up. They sent a drone up to take an HD photograph. A really nice one too. Of Alistair Crowley. He's burnt out. So there was a reason for that. They burnt that up, wasn't there? So the real beast was Alistair Crowley. So there's a few things you can find out about it. Anyway, so he's tried to spread black magic through the Highlands of Scotland. I don't think they needed any help in that. It is notable for having been the home of author and occultist Alistair Crowley and lead guitarist Jimmy Page. It suffered significant fire damage in December 2005 and again in July 2019. The house is now being restored and construction work is started. So really unusual. They've had two major fires in such a narrow point of time, and weird that them two people had owned this house. Okay. And there's a few more strange happenings there. If you want to read that. Okay. And there. So Jimmy Page had it from 1970 to 1992, quite some time, but he never ever stayed there. He didn't stay there. It was too spooky for him to stay there, apparently. So Jimmy Page never ever went there. So there's the real Loch Ness Monster. So we're moving on to some images of the day. I've got stacks more to show you. I'm running out of time here. So let's have a little look at images of the day. Let's get through them. So could you share this out, please, guys? Anybody, if you can, got the ability to share this out? Because 543 watching. It's like plummeting, isn't it? Fuck's going on. Hi, Manny. Hi, Brian. Hi, Lily. Hi, Maglabelli. Hi, Lizzo. Hi, Nancy. Hi, True Cyborg. Sea monsters are real. No shit. So he's on the holy hand grenade that we've mentioned in this alchemical depiction of, I'm guessing, Hermes with his little skirt on, and a caduceus, and he's standing on that ball which I showed you earlier, the holy hand grenade. In this case, he's on water with it, but I definitely think it's some sort of advanced technology. So everything is encoded in this picture. The whole family, if you want to call them that, of Phoenicians. You know, you've got old Father Time, you have Hercules with a dog head, you have Europa, you have all of the usual Phoenician characters you find on statues, everything else, all in this one image. And all of these falling from heaven. And again, the fasces in God's hands, the rainbow, because there's been a flood. And all the water is full of mermaids and mermen. Okay? In that. There's so much going on. So here's Hermes there. See him with his caduceus. He's flying out of the sky. And there's a sort of, I don't know if you can see, there's a sort of pink portal there. We'll look at portals a bit later in this. You seem to come up with a portal. So everything's in there. So during a reset, right, or after a reset, you come in and you check a new church out. It's like, whoa, this got some really nice stuff in this. Wonder what all this stuff does. Because it's full of grass in a cathedral or a church, and somewhere you bring your horses to graze in a church. Just goes to show, doesn't it? So Rubens, he painted a school, many pictures like this of a cherubim, as we have now established, if you watch my last post, is actually an adult. It's an ugly adult. Okay, it's got wings. And what you see with the Phoenicians always is they're a bit weird shaped, and they're always naked. They just cover over themselves just, and they always got ginger hair. In this case, they always have the peacocks. Definitely a massive thing with the Phoenicians. I wouldn't be surprised if they were completely artificial life form, which they made. So we've got Bacchus, some women in these paintings. So what I think is happening with these paintings is I think there's been, there's a reset, and they keep all of the artifacts in one place, which show you same narrative, Ovidian theme of Bacchus, hideous. These people are hideous and all misshapen, but they are still hoofed, all of them, because they are Bacchusites. You see, Bacchusites. Okay, moving on. Little dog there, monkey looking at a scenery, and he's got a pair of glasses, and he's trying another pair of glasses. Interesting. This monkey seems to have a telescope, if that's what it is. A gun. And money. Lots and lots of money. Pairs of glasses. And she's looking at her jewelry with a magnifying glass. What's in the picture? Jesus blessing somebody. Could be the Samaritan. I don't know what's going on with that tale, but it looks like Jesus in that painting. Definitely. Okay. What else we got going on? Don't know what that black thing is there. Loads of coins, money, Delft pottery. Look at that embroidery. Wow, that's to die for. That is amazing. I love them. I love tapestry and embroidery. That looks like it's a star fort. It is. It's the corner of a star fort on that paperwork. And some measuring gear, nautical, and you've got the set square open. I bet that's on 23 degrees. Astrolabe, and loads of gold. God, look at that gold tea urn, whatever it is. And all of them vases. Wow, this is like $1 squillion. It really is. That's an unusual painting. Looks like she's reaching out for a vial. So, fresh flowers. And that there is exactly the same as what we just witnessed in that Van Eyck picture. It's not a great shock, though, because Van Eyck did paintings with Rubens in this school. So this might be a Van Eyck as well in this one picture. But the reflection is, how do you get the reflection when the light changes almost instantly? So how do you even paint light captured there? It's just all genius stuff anyway. But yeah, you got it tells you a lot. The busts, they got all of the old, Phoenicians, if you like. And oh, look what we got here. A globe, because they brought that with them as well. It's Africa. Can't see much else on there. That's an unusual painting behind. What else we got going on? Another dog. And loads of classical architecture. Oh, this is what they have in expositions, isn't it? They really do like the classical statues. Again, cherubs, Ovidian themes. And again, Mary with infant Jesus. As I mentioned in my last post, they're usually a bit weird looking and ugly. And she's getting be given a laurel leaf of control of the Phoenicians on a head in the form of flowers. So I'm guessing you could study that for ages. There's shit tons going on in that painting. But all that same theme of Bacchusites. They arrive in these sort of things, the Bacchusites in the post-reset world is, what is this? It's some sort of ship car. We see the Phoenicians on there. There's one blowing a trumpet. I'm guessing all of this is just technology. Something's driving it. There's smoke and steam coming out of here. And it's on the ground. It got wheels. So it's got some sort of... The sails are not down. So it's not land sailing. It's got some sort of propulsion mechanism. Steam, maybe. So it just bugs me. Like, this is Paris, obviously, the expositions and, the moving sidewalk, etc. It's why the hell would they even consider getting rid of it? Why would they get rid of that? Why would any of this be taken away if it's that cool? Just makes no sense. You find nothing in the modern world as cute and as good looking as all of this stuff. It's just all... It's all shit. So they can't even build fuck all. So this is I know you can't see his head, but you just have to trust me that this is George Washington, and George Washington needs a giant fasces, which looks just like my laser. But yeah, so if you don't know about the fasces, the most important weapon in the history of humanity. You can check it out on my Celtic Italian channel, the series I've done about fasces, the greatest secrets never told on the Italian channel, and also context of my first book, Holy Grail of Fat Earth, which will explain in great detail as to what goes on with the fasces. So here's an unusual relief. Yeah. Do you wanna claim a frisbee with me? No, I'm not sure, demons. You see, the thing is, I got my woman tied to me at the moment, and like literally tied to me. So I'm not sure I can come and play frisbees with you. Maybe next time. Yeah, okay, demon. Maybe next time. We're not so tied up, yeah? When I'm not so tied up, demon, yeah. So, do you think he existed? This is the death mask of Napoleon Bonaparte. Not tonight, Josephine. Why? What? Because you're gay. That's not. You're going to get killed tomorrow in a battle, and you're just like, no, I can't be bothered tonight. Yeah, I got to do boy stuff. Go battle. Not buying it. So he's baldy, was he? No, because it's a death mask. So I doubt whether he was actually a real person. I have no photographs of him when there was photographs existing. They got Duke of Wellington. They haven't got Napoleon. Just a load of N's all over Paris, which designate Napoleon. But loads and loads of paintings of him with his pointy nose. And just none of them look the same. So they all look different. So I'm not even buying that at all. So what is this realm anyway? When you got, Janus and whoever that is, Terror maybe, floating in a cloud, and they've got another realm here inside, and loads of like naked people descending or ascending. I doubt. I don't know. Some are falling, some are going up, and they're ending up in a fiery pit. So, but that's not hell, is it? I think hell is on earth, and I think heaven is on earth. I think it's just down to earth, us, how we interpret our reality. I have people like saying, "Oh, it's fucking terrible, this reality." I'm like, well, yeah, there is bad aspects, but it's no use dwelling on that, So this is a park in Oslo, in Norway, and I had a postcard sent when I was a child of this, and I was like, what the fuck is this? All of the statues are proper pedo guys, and like, how is this even acceptable? So like a naked guy, I'll balance a kid on my foot, and I'll juggle some other sproggages. So I don't know what the context is for that statue, but it doesn't look right. Don't like it at all. What about this statue? It's a bit scaly, isn't it? Yeah. It's also got jugs, but it's also got a big dick. Okay. I wonder if any, like, if there's that on there says, please do not touch. I bet some people get tempted to have a little Have a little touch on the way past. Here is the Phoenicians. She's got many, many breasts to feed her many, many homunculus with the milk. And it's all idolatry. It's all idols, cherubins, fasces. Do you see down there? Ever-present fasces, part of their tech. And laurel leaf on a skeleton. So here's Lucifer. He's eating babies. At first, I thought he had that like hand on his mouth with that like, did I do something wrong? Look, it's like, yeah, you've done something wrong, Luce. Of course you did. So he's another hairy Mary, like Mary, isn't he? He's got loads of hairs on him, and there's all people floating around on his middle section there. I don't know what's going on there. Central something or other on the devil's genitalia. Okay. And he's got like hoofy woofies, claws in this case. He's a bit of a reptilian. And he's in the water, is he? And he's got loads of wings. He hasn't got 2 wings. This cat's got 6 wings. Horns like Moses and all the others. And he's the light giver, apparently. So I bet he could tell you a thing or two about that. This is him tatted up like a Chinaman for some fucking stupid reason. How? He's even got makeup on. They like to build pyramids out of dead stuff, don't they? So these are bison collectors in America, apparently. They killed them all and all the buffalo. I think they just collected the bones off of reset animals that were just like that. Because how long would it take to clean them bones? And I can't believe that they just killed them, cleaned all them bones. It's a bit of a process to cleaning bones, you know, guys. Makes no sense. Must be a millionaire, and it's just stupid to think that they were killed all them. I think there's collection after reset. So the French, they're proper mental. Have you seen them? They're kicking right the fuck off, aren't they? Doing storming this and storming that. It don't even look sanctioned. They're right bitey. Quite dig that. So I'll thank you, Morgan Tristram. The episode is epic, mountain, visually stunning. We're not done yet. We've got loads to go. They were executing people by guillotine up until the relatively modern day in the streets. They had to stop it. This is the last one, 1960s. You can see the motor cars. Okay, they did bring him by horse, though, I've noticed. Oh no, the car by there. And loads and loads of people are turned up to watch him have your head chopped off. And then just put straight in a box. So, where are we going today, Mummy? We're going to the cinema. No, we're going to watch the execution. Oh, lovely. Yeah, Phoenicians. There's a giant Phoenician. And he's staring at his horn of plenty, thinking, I wonder if they'll fall for it again. Don't worry, they will. And suckled by a wolf, Romulus and Remus, who look like Cherubinuskis, who are going to be the founders for Rome. They're Etruscans. And see, Rome's bullshit, yeah? The Etruscans, they were up and running and had all that classical stuff. Fucking way before Rome was even a twinkle in your eye. So here's Jesus. Yo, guys, proper stone this time. Yeah, guess what? Got the holy hand grenade. You gonna fuck with me now? No, I doubt it, innit? Anyway, I think I need something to eat in a kip. Okay. I got my lizards with me, my reptile, because all of those with the serpent are evil. And I got my wrecking ball. Yeah, going to smash up Tartaria. Good and fucking proper. See you later. Yo, Jesus, love you. And these are Phoenicians that are seemingly with gowns that are all like weirdly folding, like we've seen many, many times in statues. But I really do think that these were depicted to be in water, because clothes stick to you like that in water, don't they? But again, they look their heads chopped off because whoever found these didn't want you to see what they actually look like. It's surprising how many statues in antiquity have no heads. So this is fully coded Masonic stuff, but not altogether bad news when I read it. So the G. Okay, so to the glory of the grand architect of the universe. And that's on Jockin and Bois, the pillars. Okay. In the name of God and St. John the Baptist, bring me the head of John the Baptist. And this guy's blindfolded, and the Gorgon with a peacock, of course. Just like, well, I don't know how long you've been watching my channel, guys, but I present an old alchemical image called Mirrors of the Past, and it shows the Gorgon. So, Masonic fraternity, equality, liberty. Here's a Statue of Liberty. And then you got to show one titty. I don't know, maybe that just like I'm in the gang. Law. Okay, she's got her. And other people down here are actually getting trod on. So he's the only one that looks pretty normal, and he's getting trod on. M code. So M code is interesting. The worship of God the Father and all men, to hope for a life in heaven, the reward of good accomplishment on earth, to love our fellow man, and to do with them as they desire to do to ourselves. So love them as they love yourself. To respect all forms by which men are pleased to worship God. To combat error, not with iron, nor with fire, but with truth. So that don't, I'm not going to read any more of that. That don't actually sound really bad at all. Okay, in the M code. And we've got the M prayer over here as well. I'm not sure what the M designates, or the 3 dots. Really intrigued about that. Maybe Braille. I don't know Braille. And there's a little prayer there. Little Masonic prayer. So you've got the Gorgon, you've got the Egyptian stuff. What's on this side? Some honeys. Let's move them out of the way. Okay, some honeys, a cherubim. And who's flying? Oh, she's got one of those mirrors, and she's flying the resetting ball. And we've got celestial spheres on top of the Jacqueline and Boas. What's it say on the pillars? SA. Jeez, there's numbers on that one. 178, 33. So I'm guessing this is like the ascension of like 33 degree Freemason. So what's happening in the background? Jewish menorah, top of a rock, top of a hill. Is Hermes is up there. Grand Duke of York, he marched to the top of the hill. Grand Duke of York, he had 10,000 men. He marched them up to the top of the hill, and he marched them down again. When he was up, he was up. When he was down, he was down. When he was only halfway up, he was neither up nor down. Makes no fucking sense, except for telling you wars are bullshit and don't exist. This is the London stone. It's there today. Apparently, you can't move that stone or London will fall. It's a fucking stone. What is so special about that stone? And it's like the stone of Scone. It's like, what the fuck is he? What is so important about a chunk of stone? It's frequency, obviously, isn't it? So I watched a documentary on these only last week on YouTube. These were the last Knights Templar. They served in the First World War. They lived in a temple in the hills. They were hidden from society. They came out. They fought miraculously. But apparently, real Knights Templar. And this is in 1915 in the First World War. So I'm not sure how they fought the Vickers machine guns with their swords, like, but they had like a amazing face covering chainmail, which leads me to think that, these are the real McCoy. Well, let me say this. Hickorist is Jesus Christ in the alchemical era. It's written like that. Hickorist. Boston, Massachusetts. In Massachusetts. So you always have these railings on the lower mud-flooded windows. But look at this, right? It's Victorian. There's wood there. I don't know what for. But already got the glass floors. So, there's a basement under there, isn't there? For the light to shine in. It'd be better if you just didn't have the fucking basements and you wouldn't have to have glass floors everywhere. Boston is quite impressive. Eagle, wings open. And this looks proper mud floody, that one, doesn't it? And this one over here. But they got infrastructure, looking pretty nice, looking pretty good in the center of Boston. And there's another one of Boston. Not too many people around. Shop image. Lovely little church like that. I've seen that. There's a graveyard to that church at the back of it. It's really old. I've seen this before. Not actually in Boston, although I would love to go to Boston. If they would just remove the stupid fucking CV fucking pass thing to go to America, I would love to go. If I had the money, I would definitely go to America. So look at that. That's that church just mentioned. There's a big graveyard in the center of Boston. And I've showed you pictures as well. That graveyard's still there, just surrounded by skyscrapers. So there's that image I showed you earlier. Let me move on. So even in Hindu faith, or in actually in the Bhagavad Gita, so Veda, you've got people living in the water, like lily babies, if you like, or they just come out of the water, very much like mermaids, very much like the Phoenician narrative. Okay, hello, my child. So I don't know what's happening with his men. Look at his guards. They really trippy, aren't they? Okay, moving on. So the Sacred Heart. Now, this is to do with Jesus, the Church of the Sacred Heart, which I posted about 2 videos ago, and 1,000 alchemical depictions I've shown you with a heart that is being stabbed and blood running out, and fire coming out the top, surrounded by the crown of thorns. Now, how is that even a nice, loving image? First of all, it's violence, it's blood, and it's flames. Everything about that image screams bad fucking news. I wonder what the deeper narrative is with the Sacred Heart, because whatever it is, I'm just not feeling that it's a good thing. Maybe just me. So here's some Prussian kids 100 years ago. This is what they wore to go out and about. Militarized, obviously, but, this was the societies of the elites. Everything was militarized back then. Most people had to, do national service up until, 1950s. People were doing national service in Great Britain, guys. So this was in New York, where they're exhibiting. Apparently, they shipped over all of these German helmets, and then they built a big fucking pyramid with it. Couldn't be more Masonic, could it? Who actually won the war? Was it like the Allies, or was it the Freemasons? Because they're building pyramids with their spoils of war, and all of these Masonic pillars either side. Shocking and Bowies. It's definitely Freemasonic, isn't it? Yes. I know. So these on this bas relief seem to be having a terrible time. What do you think's wrong with them? Loud noise. Can't look at it. Oh, please, God, it's so bad. I can't fucking stand it. Yeah. So that was like all of the fucking numpties back 2 years ago looked like this. Quick, get me a mask. What's this? That don't even look human. That ain't human. That's a nasty little demon there, right there. Okay, now look at them. Whoa, they're freaky. So that's what they're worried about. Okay, demons. Okay, demons in their heads. Oh, she's an unusual Renaissance lady. So gold or some sort of metal covering, which was banned in Holland. They used to have metal head covers, and it was banned in the 1800s for women. And she's got a veil of lace and pearls and what looks like a ruby covering a mind's eye. And there's definitely a technology going on with that. I'd say this one was a girl, say in the Renaissance period. And she's got the same slanty, weird eyes and Phoenician nose, okay? See the straight nose, the weird eyes? She's got exactly the same, and they ain't in the same woman. But look at that nose. No bridge on the nose. Typically Phoenician. And them eyes. Totally weird. But look at the caper. Imagine people being presented in this modern era. They all wear stupid shit, don't they? Wear a telly on their head and call it haute couture. Fucking retards. So look at that. Is that like armor? Absolutely. I wonder what's in the mug. In the jug. The juggage. So yeah. Absolutely fantastic Renaissance art. And here is Noah getting out of town. Things are going to flood. He didn't have a boat. He didn't have an ark at all. No, Noah got into a pyramid. That is the real ark. And up there, you can see a portal in the sky with a dude hanging out. First, I thought it was a floppy willy, but it's not. It's a dude. You can see his head. Yeah, but that would be weird. A floppy willy hanging out at the sky. Anyway, so maybe some of these pyramids we just see the top there. Maybe under the ground is all this caper. There's a lot of these large monuments in images in antiquity you find, but they say that they're not really existing. Designs and stuff. Very Nelson's column with the lions on each corner. That could be under Nelson's column, all we know. Just saying. So, in the Jewish faith, they were designing buildings on the human body. So, you know, the intestines, and that was there, and the bowels was down there, and I'm guessing this was the Brian, which looks like a Brian. They were literally making buildings alive. Living buildings is what was happening with antiquity. That's why you get presents. That's why you feel them. It reacts with your consciousness. These new builds these days, dead, soulless, nothing by design. Oh, they have got something. They got something that makes you feel pissed off when you walk in them, like shopping malls or supermarkets. I fucking can't stand going in supermarkets. It's something we just got to go through. Oh, this is an unusual old painting. Can't really work out the narrative except for it's a reset fucked up world, isn't it? But what's that? Did an aerial off somebody's house get caught on that pillar or that tree? Because it really does look like an antenna. Can't imagine what else it is. So that's what drew that to my attention. And all the masonry, the classical will fall in, obviously. Let's move on. So I've just been to work. What you do? Fucking burned that city down with my fasces. Check it out. I've got my fasces gang here. Oh, hit your knees. It's the guy with the fasces. And as you can see, he's done a bit of fasces damage in the background. We're torching that place. With his fasces. Yeah, yeah. So more alchemical weirdness, always with this chem cloud, always with the laurel leaf, always with the cherubins, always with the freaky weird bodies. It's like, who looks like this? No one. And they got this same pointy face. That guy there looks like them girls just now in the Renaissance picture. They're all related, and I'm sure they are. And they're all in these clouds. Look, all about sound, vibration. They're in the water. They tell us everything. They're not hiding it, guys. It's all there. All in plain sight. Just gotta know the codes, learn the codes. Instinctively, you'll find out when you've hit something that's real, you know, and true, because you get this buzz. You know, fuck me. Is that true? And you just know. So another hairy dog, man, lion thing. Serpent on his fingers. Flames on his head, and he's definitely got scales. Because he's a bit of a mermaid as well. So again, like screams like DNA splicing, like nuts. So these are in Rome in a courtyard, and they just sort of show you the size of what the statues would have been like in the classical world. It's like, who's building them? Why would they be that big? The size of the hands, the feet. How big were these statues? Can you imagine these statues when they were up? How big they would have been? The world of giants, guys. The world of giants. Check this out for a crazy mermaid window. So for sure she's a mermaid. And what's on the other side? Oh, it's interesting. The Masonic set in squares. You just see that there? And she's pointing to it. And it's that's a tree as well, isn't it? Interesting. And look at this one. She got a bit of a cone head going on. Oh, whatever she's doing, it's really trippy. But the hat, isn't it? What is that? And then you've got Bacchus on his panpipe, doing the old Pied Piper thing with his panpipe. So everyone follows him. He's got the wine, you know. He's got the Chablis. Okay. And Conrad Haas, who was around in 1500s, did rocketeering, put rockets on birds. And this is in J566, interestingly enough. And he's got all sorts of big, huge rockets. And NASA literally learns everything they got from this depiction. Okay. So this was on a well in London in 1688. And what did it say? We got a Phoenician on top of ropes. When ye have scov the city round, yet still this is the highest ground. August the 27th, 1688. So they're just telling you when you're there that that is the highest ground because of flood. Check that out for a star photo. Got that centre rotunda with all the windows, glass domes. Absolutely fantastic complex. Beautiful, nice blue colour. But yeah, that's an incredible star photo system, that is. That's just mental. So that's in Russia. I think you can see. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, that is. That's drone footage. So people can be, I think, turned to stone. I think this lady looks like she's asleep, and she fell asleep reading and on a bed. The next thing you know, she's turned to stone and stuck in a graveyard. So cloves in the past, we didn't need to heat our houses. We had cloves that would sort it out. Magnetic fields in clothes to protect us from dangerous everything, electromagnetic waves, etc. And we had air conditioning, man. So stinking summer, get out with your air conditioning suit. Everything's going to be okay and coolio, literally cool. Wind blows through there. Oh, that's a nice little decorative thing. It's amazing what they come up with in this place, isn't it? So cute. Anyway, in the newspaper this week, Asian photo of found of Jesus. Yeah, no, it's true. Primitive camera captures Christ in image in AD 30. There he is. In case you didn't know, he looks a bit like Peter Sutcliffe. I know, but no, he's not. Peter Sutcliffe died. Oh, so did Jesus, but he come back. Do you know when he come back? What happened then? Did he go back again? Did he die again? Or did he just say, no, I'm going to just go for a walk now? What happened after Jesus got resurrected? Is he still around? Because he's undeadable, isn't he? So you are going nuts with the DNA look again. So cryptids with sort of conjoined twins, if you like. This guy had to spend monstrosity. Had to spend his life going around like that, I'm guessing, which is pretty shit. Look, the people's pope. Yeah, they got that right, because the people love this shit. They're all in a weird satanic death cult, aren't they? Look. So they just like put time behind him, coincidentally. So if you take the rest out, he's just got little horns. And boy, doesn't he look evil. Imagine that fucking bearing down on you. Twat. And this is him. No, don't imagine that. So this is in Edinburgh. Again. And that is a crazy, crazy water fountain design. Unbelievable on that is. Let's move on. So, Glugan, whatever that is. And it's a synagogue, but check out the, looks Tartarian to me. But check out the massive cymatic window. I know they got Star David in it, but again, that's still a sacred geometric shape. So this is going to be built, I think they've started it, in Saudi Arabia. It's going to be the world's first smart city. Okay, it's called the Saudi Wall. It's going to hold 10 million people. It's going to be higher than the Empire State Building. It's going to be 170 kilometers long. It's going to have its own climate, its own seas, and even an analog sun. I shit you not. Countryside walks, you name it, it's all going to be in there. So this will be as high as Empire State Building. It's going to be 170 kilometers long, going across. Why the fuck are they doing that? And everything in there is smart city. All of it is you know, on camera. It's all highly technological. So it's a bit like Elysium, the movie, but on land. Yeah, and they're going ahead with that. So here's a nice topographical map of Africa. And I find that interesting on the Great Rift Valley, how much that protrudes up, and it's all volcanic there as well. Just that one side there. And the Atlas Mountains in the north. There's a little mountain range in the Sahara, but the Sahara is somewhere that needs to be explored and looked into, because I think there's remnants of many civilizations. In the Sahara is a massive, massive area. You fit Europe in there easily. And it's all just supposed to be empty desert. I don't think it is. I think there's lots more going on. So there they are, the players that make all of this bullshit up. You got Karl Marx, he got a little red book as well. And you got Stalin, he got rid of this guy and cut him out with a shot. You got Napoleon, looks fuck all like his death mask. And you got all, I don't know, whoever these lot are. And they put the hands in their coat. Oh yeah, Lenin. To show you that this the Masonic pose. And they do that to let you know their allegiance to their club they go to. So this little dude, he's got a terrible pair of bloody trousers on, but what he has got is a nice shiny fasces with a labris in the end. There they are. This one. It's really, really interesting. And it looks exactly like a uranium rod or a laser or organ church pipes or loads of different things. But this in the end is really interesting. That screws out, doesn't it? Looks just like a Gatling gun, also machine gun. And I've covered these for years now, 4 or 5 years since I've been talking, 4 years since I've been talking about the technology that is the fasces. Similarities with the church organs. There is, you know, this technology of the fasces is the most lethal you can imagine, but also there's another side which is good. There's good and bad with these sides. This is some of the good side, is sound vibration coming out of organs, which is really, really good for organs. So if Rambo aired in 2023, it'd be Trambo. Yeah, it would be. I know. I'm not allowed to say that, am I? So that's the Wrecking Ball from my last post I was going to mention. And I think it is a furnace. So 1839, 1876. What does that actually mean? Does it mean that it was built in 1839 and restored in 1879? Well, I've got a tabernacle in Cardiff on the Hayes, and it says pretty much the same. I think it's even the same years. And I think that all of that is just incredibly nuts. I think this building was old, classical world, and I don't think it was built in 1839 or 1876, but I really do feel that it was refurbished and covered with all the Phoenician bollocks that you see on it. These. Okay. An Irish friendship wish. Well, I'm not Irish, but I've got, my son's half Irish, and I got a sort of Irish thing going on. Anyway. May there always be work for your hands to do. May your purse always hold a coin or two. May the sun always shine on your window pane. May the rainbow be certain to follow each rain. May the hand of a friend always be near you. May God fill your heart with gladness to cheer you. Okay, we're going to go with our little Irish fairy. Thank you. Okay. May your purse always hold a coin or two. Hope that fucking comes true. Right. In London, they had a dolls hospital. So if you broke your doll, you took it to hospital. It's really weird, isn't it? Okay. But I can't see any dolls in this image right now at all. Go on. Lady blind. Blindness. What dolls? What dolls? She was a famous British, I can't remember her name. This is 1962, by the way. So before all of that. Before the pill. So let's have a look at some phones in the past that they used to try out and they used to walk down the road with. Probably not, because that looked really fucking stupid. But in the past, you had television, Skype on your phone. That's not new. What you think you got on your phone is not new. Okay, they've had it around a long time. Check this chick. Okay, young woman wearing an electrophone, which she could listen to live entertainment such as plays and concerts over the phone line in 1901. So if she's doing it in 1901, I can safely say that it's happening through the Victorian era, and that's not a new arrival at all. She's listening to live stuff, guys. Yeah, live on her electrophone, wirelessly, no shit. Unbelievable. It's like the internet. And waiting rooms. Oh, yeah, I went in a waiting room the other day. It was just like that, except it wasn't. It was full of the scummiest fuckers on earth. And you had to wait ages and take a number. And then I had to wait like till my number come up. I was completely uncivilized. But in here, you've got like a telly and little stuff in that waiting room in a railway station, which is nice in America. We had these. Okay. Little tiny televisions. Okay, they were in the 70s, 60s even. Okay, and then we had these. I don't know if they're a good idea though, but you can get wireless reception and music straight to your Brian. Comes up with that bit there. It's a little coil, aerial. Oh. Still work. Your phone, and it gives you, pick it up, and it gives you a picture. Whoever's talking to you, like a Skype, yeah, like your phone. But in the past, because nothing new is under the sun. So this lady, she got a nice telly on top of a cooker where she's watching Star Trek. It's the 1960s. Have you got a telly on top of your cooker where you can watch Star Trek? She's even got some brie and crusty bread. Oh, God. How do you ever have live? Skype. Fabulous voice system, able to put together the family in antiquity. Okay, so Skype is just plagiarized. Obviously, it's around years ago because here it is. And nothing new under the sun. Just talk to your family. I'll trace these back to Germany in like First World War. People are talking to one another on television screens or screens in antiquity 100 years ago. No, really. Some proof? It's all on my posts. Think mobile Samsung smartphone. I think this one might be a bit of a setup, though. Definitely. Okay. So this is an unusual one. I don't know what's going on with this Renaissance picture, but these Cherpanowskis are holding, I don't know, a square thing. And they're holding it up because it's pretty heavy. Seems to be important. It's on top of the door. The door is not on a building. The door goes to where exactly? And it's small, isn't it, the door? It's smaller than the people. So I'm not sure what's going on. It's really unusual. Not as unusual as this lady. Okay. So she's like a cat woman. She's got a mask. She's got tits. The suit's covered up tits. I'm not sure what's going on with the growler. And she's got scales and a tail and hoofy woofies. I don't know. What about this one? This is a coin from Germany. You know, it doesn't matter how many narratives you run. It's all really sinister. So you got the Masonic all-seeing pyramid eye, haven't you? And whatever this thing is here, the naked woman tied to a tree that's got hands, which's got a German helmet on, which looks exactly like a big penis. Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. That's what's going on. So there's lots of shit happening in that coin, isn't there? So let's see if YouTube do anything about this post, because I only showed minimum juggage on my last, and they said you got to give your credit card details just to watch his fucking vlog. I know the worst fucking views I've ever had in fucking 8 years for some fucking reason. Bastards. So it's a knob with a knob. Yeah. Like a Brian with a little Brian. Yeah. You let you Willy Brian. Yeah, because you've really got a brain. Got a brain. Mine's got a brain. thinks for itself. And, oh, look. Dog head, and plant pot on head. And it got a weird straight nose, looked like something out of Fifth Element. And loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of juggages. Yeah. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buttocks. Many juggages, many buttocks. What's that all about? Would you have to take 1, 2, 3 poos every morning? Would you have to feed 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 babies at a time? Okay. Tough times. So this lady here is a Floridian from America in the past, painted by Theodore Dubray. Oh, so this one. Okay. We've seen him many times on my posts. See her standing on a globy thing. So this looks exactly like the Avatar in the Avatar movie presently. But it's definitely Phoenician. Got the Phoenician thing on the shoulder. And hermetic coding. So, yeah. Theodore Dubray's blue people look just like the Avatar people. What about this guy climbing down a wall? He's got the Gorgon's head. Look what I got. I just said he might not talk like that. He might be very posh. Oh, look what I've got, old chaps. Bloody Gorgon. No, probably not, though. What's she doing? Oh, fucking hell, look at him. Look at her. She's going in Starbucks. Oh, fucking hell. Do you know what a yawn is? A yawn is your Brian telling you should get some coffee. He's screaming at you. So, yeah, she looks like she's not happy at all. She looks like Queen Victoria. And she looks really pissed off with everybody down there. And I can't blame her. Very disappointing. There's the resetting ball. Jesus crashes on. It's got blood. It's got wings open, active charge. It's got the lizard or the dragon, yeah, plasma. It's got plasma again. So, anyhow, Jesus sort of riding that apocalyptic ball with a serpent. Here's the all-seeing eye in Arab texts. And it's really interesting, this. I was thinking about the shape of the earth. You know, being like in an eye. But this is interesting. These bits coming out here. We have them, the what they call the nerve endings as well. They're showing you, and they've got like a crescent there. So it's almost as if they're saying like their model. It's like the human eye. That's what I was thinking. Something weird about that, anyway. Again, another image of the resetting ball. Okay, lunar in crescent. The serpent of Arabia is my name. The serpent of Arabia is my name. That's the serpent of Arabia, apparently. And blood is dripping out of it. Deliberately. I don't think that's an injury. And it's going all over that plasma ball. Nash there. So here's the Catholic Church. Okay. With the plasma resets going on up here. And you've got the papal crown with the serpents. And it is the Antichrist posing as a goodly religion that 1 billion fucking people are in on. Wow. Here they all are. All these lot. But they do all right because there's a few quid in it. I've noticed. I'm going to go past some of the local churches. I noticed they've all got fucking lovely beamers. So, they all, they're all in it together. Same with the, the Jehovah's and stuff. They all look out for one another. It's a club, isn't it? Like the Masons and stuff with these religions. It's all materialistic bullshit. Even in that. Lucifario looks exactly like the Statue of Liberty. Because it is. So it's supposed to be God's favourite. Supposed to be beautiful, and then he gets kicked out of heaven because he's like, Tarat, I'm not digging the way you're fucking going on at me all the fucking time, laying down the rules and stuff, shit, And then he got kicked out with some of his gang. So it was a bit of a mutiny, which is why I think the film Mutiny on a Bounty is an analogy for what happens in this place, and I really do. Fletcher Christian, the Christian, Captain Bligh, like the devil, because he was evil as fuck. So more hermetic coding. You've got the Caduceus again, a load of blue, half hairy, naked people. The hand grenade of God, the God's holy hand grenade. And the serpents intertwined again, which I think is to make a charge. I think they're telling us about weaponry. Yeah. Now, what I said was, I feel half cut. Oh, God almighty. Times changed. Terrible little underpants, but they managed to miss it, luckily. So I've got a spot of elephantitis. Do you think anyone's going to notice if I've got a big, massive crinoline gown on? So maybe a lot of the women with crinoline gowns were hiding their hideous elephantitis. Maybe it was just more prevalent than we actually think it was. What do you think? It's 111 right now. 111. That me, I've been talking over 3 hours. Oh my God, it seems like I just started. I haven't shown anything. What am I going to do? All right. Right, they're getting divorced. Right, and we're having half each. You can have the dog, and we're having half each, all right? What? No. I'm going with none of you. So more cryptid monsters, conjoined twins, seem really common in the past. Even this guy's got half a baby or half a human hanging out with him. Guessing you got to go down the shops and stuff looking like that. It's really bad. So I think they would be able to grow limbs in the past. Why do I say that? Because of this image. I really do think they might have been able to do, like, keep them alive and then put them back on and then, or grow them maybe. Just grow a limb and put it back on a human. I get they might be just hermetically sealing them, and it looks a bit like they're vacuum sealed, doesn't it? Looks like this is sucking the air out, and these are vacuum tubes, very much like that. So, yeah, so they're preserving them, but I'm thinking they could be growing them. Why not? We've all seen Carry On Screaming. Take off Bod's finger. It's like, yo, guys, yeah, what my bum look like? Yeah, I got the rest coming soon. All I got to do is basically get the blood of a few more victims, and then I'm going to get it back. Yeah, my rib cage is right sore and sticking out, though. I'm not sure what's going on. But what's my bum like? Will that do? Okay. Why did you have to fucking tell him you were a mermaid? Well, I've got the fishy bits on the bottom, love. I don't think they would have fallen for it. Do you know how long we got to fucking stay here? No, I haven't got a clue. I hope they bleed and feed us. This is worse than home. Oh, it's not that bad, love. Is it? Never heard you complain before. I hate hanging round. So here's another mermaid. But she's more like public with her mermaidness. No problem whatsoever. Nah, she's dressed as a mermaid. She's got toes, toesy woesies, yeah? But she's dressed as a mermaid. Somebody said, is this Belle and the Dragon? When I posted on my community post. I don't think so. I think Belle is a chick. And plus, they didn't have any chicks in, I don't know, this is a dude, see, because they didn't have any chicks. They cut them all out of religion and everything in the Bible, didn't they? They were just all like, the only chicks you get like of any renown are like, Mary Magdalene, supposed to be a hooker. I'm just saying, they do that shit, yeah? So, this guy, I don't think it's Belle. This is an alchemical symbol. He pours elixir into the dragon, and then he looks over the building burning. And there's a comet involved. Coincidentally, after all what I've been saying in this post. Okay. So the Cherubanuskis have made a homunculus, and it looks exactly like Mercury. It looks like Hermes Trismegistus with his caduceus in a vial. And here's some people praying and getting the vibes going and producing their own homunculus because she can't have any children. So he said he'd make her one, as they did. Oh, this is beautiful. In southern China, right, they literally have like people who do camel hair jobs. Yeah, so this is a hairdo, you can see. And that camel looks like it's loving it. And I bet it is. Look at that cutchy face. Aw, and she is amazing. Imagine having to do that. And it's all like sort of elephants and Bhagavad Gita things. Oh my God, that's amazing. I love that. I really do like that. And she's really good. at it. Okay. Right, these are not just mandrakes. These are spellbound caffinus mandrakes. So weird, because I had one like it looked like this when I was a kid. We called it hard work. My sister knitted it, and I'm sure the fucking thing was haunted. Now I know about mandrakes. I didn't realize you could do the same with like a knitted mandrake. Yeah, somebody should have told Adolf Hitler that. Could have had some of his like people like knitting mandrakes. So this isn't like the Greek statues you get in the Vatican, is it? This one's got a little bit going on, but he's chopped off his Theseus. Yeah, Theseus is chopped off. They even got a bit of hair on it. Theseus has chopped off the Gorgon's head. Yeah, and I'm sure that's okay. Well, I can see where NASA got its plan for the Apollo missions Saturn V. It's here in antiquity in this tower. Beautiful color. In that, and I'm not sure if you see where that is down there because I can't read it myself, but apparently that existed, and it looks just like the Saturn V. Right, I'm just going to check your stools. Why are you smiling? Well, you got your hands in my shit, and I'm paying you. Fuck off. Yeah, just a bit of a title. That's all you're getting. I dragged you out of the gutter. He's standing over there. You're gonna go feel his shit next. Seems a bit nutty, and this is sweet corn, undigested. Oh God. Okay, let's inspect the people in the water. You two, are you bumming? No, we're not. Honestly, it looks like you are bumming. You're not allowed to do that in the water. No, we're not bumming. Honestly, yes, you are. They are bumming. They are definitely bumming. Float around. Do something else. Oh, okay. We're not gay though. Yes, you are. Oh, I was going to go down the nightclub and thought I'd put a little dress on. Do you think I'm a bit transparent? Nah, I think you should definitely go out like that, love. Definitely. Wash up. Oh. So, British television. Now, foxes are bastards. We all know what they do to the old chickaroonies. But I thought, probably until my 30s, the Basil Brush was real. It was a shock to find out that he was actually not. Weird thing is, right, it's Basil Brush. You probably don't know about Basil Brush in America, right? He was like a skanky, smelly fucking puppet, which was really intellectual. I can't remember him. I remember him off what happened to the Lively Lads, but I vaguely remember him. Am I in a parallel universe? Because I don't remember any of the Basil Brush presenters when it was my favourite programme as a kid, next to Scooby-Doo. Ah, butterfly landing on Bunny's nose. This is a bunny appreciation second. I love bunnies. But camels are looking pretty cute and aren't they? They look really nice. So this is Cleopatra's Needle in New York's Central Park. London got one as well. Apparently, they brought this all the way from Egypt, yeah, on a ship across the Atlantic Ocean, and then they set it up here in New York City. Okay, did you buy that? And Central Park and Hyde Park got one as well. Did you buy that? I think it's much more likely that the fucking thing was there already, because that's what you're looking at. Is ancient Egypt there in America? Oh, thank you, Jax. Much love to you. Sweet. And this, you can see these. There's loads of these in London. A lot of the Roman stuff in London, Londinium, is like in car parks. There's an amphitheatre in one of the banks there in the car park. But this is part of the Roman wall. Apparently 2,000-year-old of Londinium. Yeah. The far reaches of the northern extremities, you could say, of the Roman Empire, they say. I bet they bleeding couldn't stand here. So the Phoenicians and the bees on this brooch. An old brooch. It's got some skulls on it. I'm not sure what this pendant signifies. Got some geometry in there. 2 skulls and the hives. So it's been proved that bees are sentient. The sentient beings, they're really intelligent. They recognize human faces. They recognize faces, bees. They literally, if they like you, they'll let you know all about it. And they like to play with ball things as well. They like a little kick around with the ball. Their language is dance and vibration and pheromones, a mixture of. It's just, they're sentient. They're really smart. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if they were in charge, and they were. Whoa, Forrester Turner. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for that. That is really cool. They give me that at the end of the month, but they do stop a third off it, the American tax people. The IRS must owe me a fucking fortune, the money they take off me. So, but I'm really, really grateful. But if anyone wants to donate to me, yeah, you can do through the PayPal link down below in the descriptions box. That would be fucking fantastic. Newfield Museum, Chicago. So, okay, well, just given the benefit of the doubt that this is just being built. Okay, because there's a crane there and a crane there, but it looks like it's in like terrible mud. And where is Chicago in this picture? Not seeing any Chicago. Seeing a vanilla sky and a load of fucked upness and a big building in the middle of nowhere next to a railway line. So apparently they had these in the past. The ships of the desert were not only camels, but large, extra large, 3-story, 4-story high building boats. This could double as a ship, and it could also rip across a desert. Did they have them? Yes. And this is just like that wall that the Saudis are designing. Okay, looks a bit like Can Frank, and it's an old depiction, and it's showing you this going straight around the countryside. Bits of Tartaria there, and it is all inside, and then deep, deep, deep underground as well. Now that's a couple of levels down below ground level, all the way underneath that. So pretty much like what they've done with the Saudis. I'm wondering if they've done that before, because it looks like that they did. Okay, and the underground systems of New York. That one's going to New Jersey, Newark, and Hoboken, and they're all going to different areas. All of that's under the ground in New York, in Moscow, London, and all of the places that got the underground systems. But that, look at that. Look how they were depicted. That even looks like a rusty photograph. You know, why would they depict these things if they never existed? Incredible to think if that existed. And strange, look at this, strangest tunnel to join Europe of Africa. Now, they were on about doing this for years. You know, all they got to do is go through the Rock of Gibraltar, straight across the Straits of Gibraltar to Ceuta, across in Morocco. It would be like a really short distance. I've sailed through there many times, guys, and it is not a great distance. Yeah, the Atlas mountainside is the most impressive, not the Rock of Gibraltar side. Is not that impressive compared to the other side. It's just massive mountains cut in half. And that is the rocks of Colossus. We've spoken about in ancient world. Oh, that's interesting. They should do that. Why haven't they done it? Why haven't they done it? Straight to Morocco. Drive from Europe to Morocco. To Africa. Bloody fantastic. Anyway, instead of the ferry. So here's some swimming suits or diving suits of the past. They don't look very practical. I'm guessing he's got a dome over his head because otherwise, obviously. Oh, no, they're only that high. Well, what would be the point? You could just go in wading. That's a bit too much. So they had these in the First World War, apparently, right? They were like balls that had machine guns in them, and they just rolled over like tanks. They had a wheel on them and just shot their Vickers machine guns. Oh, yes, check this out. Fifth Avenue, New York City. I think that's the Vanderbilt mansion on the corner there. Just mad, isn't it? Let's have a look what I can spot. Oh, yeah, that's it. So I was just wondering what that was. It's some thing looks like a hairbrush at the top of the lamppost. Can you see it? If I mag it up and bring it down. There you are. There you are. So I was wondering what that was. On top of the lamppost. Seems a bit antiquity, doesn't it? Seems like there's more going on. It's not decorative, is it? It's something else going on with that. Look at the decorations on these as well. Fantastic. But it's Fifth Avenue, so it's understandable. Oh, East 49th Street. That says there. This is weird, right? This is Queen's Bridge, right, in New York. I'm just wondering why Queensborough Bridge is nice, big, it's nobody's on it, and there's no people around anywhere in this area. Where are all the people? You know, why are they building such a significant bridge when there's no fucker around? There's only one guy there. Where's all the cars? That's a pretty impressive, antiquity looking bridge, isn't it? A Queensborough Bridge. And all right, that goes over into Queens, which looks like a lot of it is in mud. Where's the roads? Where's the roads? It just looks like all of this is muddied out, doesn't it? We've got gas works there. All of this is just not being built on. It's just covered in mud. And all of these, yeah, look. You know, the front door is the second story. Front door, first story. Mud flooding buildings. And all of this mud here as well. Look at it all. It's really weird how there's just no one around. And everything looks apocalyptic. This is bloody New York City. What's going on? One dude. Two dudes there. And this. Where is everyone? Because it's not like not open, guys. It's open. It's not just like not opened yet. It's open. Look, you can walk up it. Stuff. There's just one there. One guy there. And nothing else going on. I just thought that was really weird. So this is weird. This is in a temple in India. There's a bird. He's holding a chain. But how do you do it? How do you produce stone? Chains. How do you get them interlocking? Well, you'd have to chisel out one circle, and then I can't work it out. My head just collapsed. I can't work out what they're doing that. Not magic. So here is the Naga who's arrived through what looks like a stone vagina. It is. Complete with things. And it comes through a portal. It's a god of the underworld, which proves it to me that there's stuff going on underneath. I think there's an ocean under there as well. There it is, the Naga. And it comes through a portal. It's a serpent, many arms. And so you right the fuck out. Hiya! Like Hong Kong Fooey times 10. Yeah? Kung Fu chop in the throat, Kung Fu chop in the bollocks, all in one go. Like that, 10 miles an hour. So this is in a museum. I'm just wondering what's going on with the headdress. Serpent on the back, and then serpent on the back, and then bolt, whatever. Flowers, yeah, but like this is like, looks like technology. And with a crown thing going on as well. Oh. Anyway, let's move on. This is in a wall, and it looks exactly like a vagina, doesn't it? It's a lock, I think. It might not be a lock because there's no door. It's a brick. Would you stick your finger in there? I definitely would. So here's a Naga coming through a wormhole. Serpent, underworld goddess, and in the Hindu faith. And it's a really beautiful bit of stonework here. But yeah, it just shows like if you look into the narrative, it says it comes through a portal from the underworld. Just there seems to be so many portals, spiral portals. Anyway, again, Naga arriving through a portal. Weird. And again, with the many, we did surmise in the past that these might have been roe, as in salmon eggs, because of the fishy attributations to Phoenicians. As you can see, even in the Krishna faith, the mermaids, Krishna's blue, the blue meanies. There's plenty of blue people in this place in antiquity. I just showed you one with the Floridians, and the Avatar people are blue. And this is really weird that they should have Minerva and Isis as a serpent. This is Isis. And Minerva, the Roman goddess, is I've also got as a serpent. Isn't it weird? Not really. It's all different personifications for the same entity. You know, they just changed the gods' names, didn't they? That's all they did. So, Lords of Acid made an album called Pussy. Yeah, that's really clever. And you just make out a little tiny bit of Lady Garden on the top of there as well, which is like, wow. That would have been one of my favorite. That would be my Skinning Up album cover. But I did use Wish You Were Here for about 30 years, and it got so smeggy in the end. But, you know, creature of habit. So this is an awkward stage, and this is an awkward album cover. And, you know, I think she's about to eat a flower. Isn't it touching how he made a pair of glasses for her and tried to make her look secretary-like? But, you know, he's got married to her, he's got the carnation, and I think he's got some sort of thing to hold his mouth together because he's some sort of nutter. So, yeah. It's weird world, isn't it? What about sad dads? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with sad dads. I'm a sad dad. Yeah. Being sad on a rug is the new craze. It is, guys. Get naked on a fluffy rug. Yeah. Fucking horny. Yeah. You should try it. Get a fluffy rug, a shag pile. That's why they call them shag piles, guys. You know it. Yeah. And one that's really soft, you don't get carpet burns. You can't get carpet burns on yourself. That would be weird, but you know what I mean. So there's a mirror that's over a fireplace. Okay. This is a mirror. Okay. But unfortunately, the mirror is not reflecting what is in the room. It's not painting. It's a mirror. It says at the bottom, it's a mirror. But it's all blurred. But yeah, it's a mirror. But we think that there's more going on with mirrors. So this is St. David's Hospital, very Tartarian looking building. Used to be the workhouse in Cardiff in Wales where I live. I was born in there. I was born not exactly in this bit and the bit in the back, but it looks like Munster's house, doesn't it? Very Tartarian. There it is. St. David's Hospital. Most people in Cardiff were born in there. Check this out. Shopping surprise. Yeah. KRC short cunt bacon. Nice. $9 off short cunt bacon. But that's nice. So tangy. Okay, no, there's a lot of it. Price $16.99 per kilo. Oh, you know. So this chick, she's in the St. Louis exposition up on a. She's got binoculars. Let's have a look how beautiful it is. Oh, it's a massive city, isn't it, St. Louis? Exposition. All that, as far as the eye can see, of an amazing world. This is America, and they took all that away and they replaced it with basically shit all, is what they did. So, the 1990s. This was what raves were like in the 1990s. So, it was a fuck ton of people, no organization, no tickets, just turn up, bring your drugs, bring yourself, bring your van, yeah, bring your tent. And then you can just go mental in the field all day to like Orbital or whatever was being pumped out in the raves of the day. So yeah, this is what we used to do in Britain. Good on probably America and everyone else too, but like, they brought in all rules and tickets and security and twats and dogs on the gate with fucking dogs on gates at concerts. It's the stupidest thing in all reality. The fuck. So this is in America land. And these mesas that are always in like Wild West films or like Big Country with Gregory Peck, okay, they trees. They even look like trees. They really do look like trees, all of them. I think that was an old forest. Good times, Phil. Good times, mate. Yeah. So, oh, hi, Roy. Ray from Mudflood. Ray. I picked up a link from him last night and I went to visit a show that he was attending. It's going to hang wrong with his ass. So he's my mate. So here we got baby Jesus, who's mutt ugly again, because they only have ugly baby Jesuses in antiquity. Okay, fully coded picture. He's like, that's interesting. And that's me, but I'm here and I haven't, you know, I'm the baby. And I'm here, grown up as well. So I don't know if that's Jesus. I'm just saying it looks like. So we've got a Phoenician here, who's an angel, who happens to be Michael, holding the scales. He's got a human on the scales, tiny little human, because they're big. And he's stepping on a demon, because he does that, or she does that. Can't really mind up of what actually, I'd say Michael was a chick. Definitely, wouldn't you? Exactly. So I went off for a ride with the dog, put my shoulders. Dog's having a good time. Yay. Woof. Woof. So he's an old bit of Battersea in London. They got herb and drugstores there. So they used to have decent stuff in the chemists back in the old days. You could get like, they used to sell a lot of dangerous stuff, like the powders, like the pink powders, the blue powders and stuff before my time. But they were like a penny powder, and everyone was shit faced on like proper strong, like either benzodiazepines or amphetamines. They were either up or down. They didn't know where they were going. And then we had this in Parks. This is in Battersea Park, Punch and Judy. So if you don't know about Punch and Judy, right, well, you guys, two puppets. It's a guy and a woman, and the guy punches shit out of a woman. Yeah, that's the way you do it. And you have, that was really good. And they have a copper as well and a crocodile. It's a strange old cast on Punch and Judy. I don't know if you have this anywhere else in the world, but it's fucking stupid. And teaches all the children who are watching it to be abusive relationships and smack their wives around and stuff, which is what they were like in Britain in the past. It was fucking ridiculous. So we do this in Britain as well. This is more stupid shit. Is street parties. So let's get out with the neighbours, pretend you fucking like them, and they jelly and blancmange and shit. And it always ends in misery. They always get so drunk, and they always ends up fighting. Guaranteed. 2 o'clock in the afternoon there, they're all smiling and happy there, waiting until fucking later when they're all strangling one another and pulling one another's hair out. Guarantee you. Anyway, so here's Churchill. He's like going to come and see Battersea because he's like, oh, fucking hell. That's all he does. You haven't got to go and fight a war, Churchill. You just got to go and look at the damage you've caused. Everyone can't stand you. Look at him. He's like, look at him. They're looking at him like, you twat, you twat. Thanks, you twat. Because he just got everyone fucking bombed. Why didn't you just fucking do a parley and just like buddy up? Yeah? You didn't have to join the fucking Nazis. We got our own power. Just fucking put up with it. Would have been a better place. Anyway. Matter of opinion. Just saying. So this is inside Battersea Power Station. They had like a lot of power in Battersea Power Station. There it is being built. There's been questions like whether or not it was even built in our time, but I think it was. There it is. And you may know this from the Animals cover, Pink Floyd. Yeah. Yeah. You got to be crazy. You got to have a real need. You got to sleep on your toes. And when you're on the street, you got to be able to pick up the easy meat with your eyes closed. So that's a pretty picture of the Thames. You know, you wouldn't even know that was in the city. That's a Battersea Bridge. There's another bit of antiquity. Beautiful sailboat. So this is Paula Wilcox. I was in love with Paula Wilcox as a kid. I had a proper hot crush with her, Paula Wilcox. Her and Dinah Rigg. And this is, you probably don't know who this is in America. We love Richard Beckinsale. He was in Porridge and loads of cool British programs. He died really, really young. And it was really, really sad. His daughter, or daughters, but the one you may know, Kate Beckinsale, you know, Kate, yeah, you know what I mean? She was in the Underworld franchise, you probably know her as best. So this is a postcard that talks about Alexandria in Egypt's catacombs. Catacombs, it says. Catacombs. See? Less catacombs in Alexandria. So Alexandria also has catacombs, interestingly enough. Nervous? A little bit. First time? No, I've been nervous many times. Okay. Hide where? Hide under here. Oh, okay. Okay. That's rude. There's no better way to get your tapeworm out of the morning. He's happy. We're going to have a relationship. Me and my tapeworm. Stop in the name of love. Have you seen I'll pick my dick balls? No mask, no jab, and she's still healthy. Do we need any more evidence for witchcraft? No, burn her. Me and my son Lawrence witnessed that today. 2 carers going into the like next door, and like one carer was like to the other, "Fuck off! I ain't wearing a mask," and the other one was all like, "No, you got to wear it, man, because there's stuff bad out there." No, I didn't do it. Just use the toilet. That's you. You smell like shit, and you look like shit too. He does look like shit. Leave him, love. You don't need him. He's a loser. Oh, look, the friendly giant. Got a photograph of a real giant, look, in Scotland, guys. It's lovely, isn't it? I know. For making your minds up. First you gotta fuck it off, and then you gotta fuck it up. Yeah? If you're the master of the disaster, you know you gotta. Not like Bucks Fizz. So these are the winners of the Eurovision Song Contest in Britain. The only reason they won is because these two ripped their skirts off halfway through the song. Totally made them famous. Show a bit of cheek, you're famous. Anyway, so it's the worst thing in the world is the Eurovision Song Contest. We got ABBA because of them. Waterloo. Yeah, just don't get no worse. Anyway, they're having the Eurovision Song Contest, which they got different names for now because of them they fucking days. In Cardiff, they're going to have the Eurovision Song Contest. Yeah, I may go and protest. Looks like he's going to slip his hand somewhere, doesn't it? That's a bit improper. I wonder if they actually know one another. Anyway, there it is. The super wall, which is going to be in Saudi. It's ridiculous to think that they're going to be building that. And if he was as high as the Empire State Building, like proper windy, wasn't it? Up there on the roof. But you got like a forest anyway, and you know, oceans in there and seas, and 10 million people are going to live in there. Okay, so here's Hitler, yeah, with Goebbels, and they're going to see some fine German art. He's like, in German accent, our art is not like that Greek art without the penises. We have good, big German penis. You like German penis, don't you, Goebbels? No, I'm married. I have a wife, Magda, and my children, which I will be killing in a very short time. So I'm not sure what's happening with the ugly German woman. No offense, but fucking hell. She looks like a sumo wrestler. Oh. So there is the pride of Germany. Okay, I'm not sure how good this guy is. Niched, is he? No, I didn't like him. Any intellectuals didn't like him, did they? So there's Hitler's favourite picture of that he painted of a church and stuff. And he did a nude model. Hitler, like, literally painted a nude woman. Do you think he actually had her in the room to paint her? Do you think so? Cool. I was just saying that. It's like, wow, Hitler, you dark horse, you. It was us thinking you were a puff, especially with your army or getting down at the budgie smugglers to go into battle. So this is the Norwegian Waffen SS, no less. It's like the most lethalest regiment in the history of fucking Germany ever. They are sort of on an AKAK, an 88 gun, anti-aircraft gun. So they're doing a bit of sunbathing, and they're really improper budgie smugglers. They're worse than Speedos, aren't they? So just saying. Why are the ugly girls from the same country? Like, where even is Gay Pride Year? It's funny that, isn't it? Something to be said for that. So this is the day the Pope met his boss. They get on like house on fire. Later on, when the camera turns around, they were literally necking one another, all tongues. It's fucking disgusting. And it's, you know, the devil's got like a foot-long tongue, so it was really bad. He didn't mind because he's fucking Pope. Anyway, what do people call the day I was crucified? It's Good Friday. Yeah, they called it Good Friday. What the fuck? So really, if Jesus was to come back like now, today, tonight, yeah, we'd be like, why'd you call it Good Friday when I got fucking nailed up? That's not very nice of you, is it? Well, it's not really nice of you. I'm coming to 4 hours of talking, guys. Please, help. This is a rare photograph of Vincent van Gogh. Now, why has he got a year? I can't see the other one, but apparently Vincent van Gogh went a bit nutty and chopped his ear off. What do you think? It's a mad moon tonight. It's a big, lovely full moonage, Esley. I know. I'm going to come back and give you a shout. I can't believe. Look at that toilet. You'd literally shit yourself on it and, like, fucking hell. That'd make you shit yourself, especially if you're constipated. It's a good constipation toilet, that is. So I wouldn't want to stand on it, sit on it. Spud guns. Do you have one of them? I'd love a spud gun. If you're anywhere and you've got a spud gun, can I have one? My Lone Star spud gun. Thing is with spud guns is you feel really tempted to just shoot at people with bits of potato, don't you? No. Oh, it's just me then. So see these dolans, right? How are they massive stones? However did people, or who is more to the point, manage to put these rocks one on top of the other? Well, they might have been pretty big, wouldn't they? It's a technology. It's a nesting technology. It creates energy to nest stones on one another, top one another. And of course, it proves that the Earth's not spinning, because this is not going to be a possibility. It's going 1,000 miles an hour at the fucking equator. But yeah, these dolums, stones on top of one another from antiquity, too big for humans. Somebody a lot bigger has built them. A giant board, basically. Yeah, and this is another one. They're trying to push it to see if it slides down, but it's been there a while, so I doubt it's going to actually fall down. You had 2 spud guns, Misty World. You still got them? Bollocks. Oh, he's long gone. So there's proof that below all of this, exterior facade on these Phoenician buildings is in fact red brick interiors. It's all covered over. Seen this many, many, many times, and it is the case. Well, it looks like this is going to be one of my long dolmens. How? I don't know, Brian. It's mad as fuck, mate. So here's an old image of Jesus. Crown of Thorns was a bit spiteful, wasn't it? All of them things sticking into the Brian. I bet that hurt. And he's looking asleep there. Oh. It's quite haunting, that picture, isn't it? Oh, Chick Willis. Stoop down, baby. Let daddy see. I think that's disgusting. That's wrong. That is so wrong. See what? Yeah. Is that Chuck Berry? Didn't he get done for like voyeurism in a public toilet? Yeah. What's to see a knickers? It's fucking disgusting. Anyway, coming back. I've only presented like half of what I was going to present. Anyway. So, Illuminati encoding in music, right? In Excess, nobody better or bigger will tell you about the reset system than In Excess. This one tells you about selling your soul to the devil and having to kill kids to be able to be famous, because he's confessing right here. Yeah. So, yes, it's also a wider narrative with the Phoenician narrative when I read this. Yes, it's me. I am the one to make you see where we belong. I was shaking like a leaf, all wrapped up in my dirty sheets. So that was when he was in Shitsville. If I agree to what comes next, I would be faking with the best of them. It seems a crime I would commit without the difference of all the world's gifts. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Could you taste it? Never, never, you never taste it. No. To dream all the time without a scream in the dead of night, all those faces come back to me, I'd be begging to swim that sea. What faces? Why? You're a pop star, like you were a pop star that they killed, definitely, I think, by the way. So, what faces are coming back to haunt you exactly? What kind of gnarly background have you got? Yeah, I made a picture story. Make you cry in all your glory. A need to quench the thirst of many, to justify and make ready. Fucking hell, that's sinister. Sweet, sweet, you could taste it. Anyway, this realization owes us strength to show. If you're uncertain, you're invited to believe. These are the words I speak. These are the words I speak. A dislocation from where we once came from. Give sons and daughters cause. We want to go on. These are the words I speak. What are they fucking on about? That is spooky. That is trippy. And they're on about Where No Cars Go, which is another band I know that definitely know that there's other lands elsewhere. Is Arcade Fire, the band them. Arcade Fire. I wouldn't be surprised if they were from there. Would it be surprised, you guys, 500 of you, if there were people in our society today who were from other lands and hiding undercover? Because it wouldn't me. I think that is happening. I think they know about us and they come here. It's just we're not allowed to go there because we're like in the prison place, if you like. Nobody's got a fair crack of it here. No one. Other than them. So let's have a little shouts of you. So, ooh, Max Vision. Hiya. Shit by Hippie Shake. Good to see you, my friend. I still have In Excess cassette. I still have as well. But I have it on DVD. I don't play them that much. Misty World. Oh, thanks for the juice tonight. I got loads more. I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't go on for 4 hours. I'm coming up to 10 minutes or 4 hours. So, Debs, it's a spell. Yuck, no. It is a spell, Debs. Yuck, no. From Skype City. Cheryl. What should I ask him, y'all? Yeah, what should you ask me? I'm going on front row seat tomorrow to talk about stuff. Okay? So we've got to think like, because I'm always stuck for stuff to say. I can't think of anything to say. What a mess, Martin, is coming on the front row seat. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be a good mess, okay? It's going to be a Martin mess. It's going to be wet, wet, wet. So, Stevie, Marty Pello was a tosser, and so was the band. Liddy, good to see you. What a smoothie. That's what we call them in Britain, smoothies. Esley, good to see you. Gluttony, gosh. And Morgan Tristram, good to see you, my friend. And Bob as well. He's got a Kung Fu Do-Go coming up. I've seen advertised on Facebook. You look proper good when you're doing Tai Chi on the side of the water there, Bob. Very impressed with your Tai Chi exercises. You look like you properly know all the stuff. Kool-Aid. So 80s influenced. Yes, I am, because I'm from that era. I went to school in the 70s. I went to a British comprehensive in the 70s. Can you imagine? And early 80s. Grange Hill doesn't tell you the truth. Okay. Vibes. Okay. Well, I've loads I haven't been able to show you, actually. I've got like, just have a look for a second. See if I can punch a bit more time through. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've got loads more there. I was going to look at Ming Dynasty, site of the Ming Dynasty tombs is actually what I was going to look at next. Might have a little look at that in a minute. Anyway, that picture of Jesus is creepy. His eyes open when you look at it further away. Is that the one? Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, shit, that's spooky. Thank you for telling me that. Yeah, well, and Kay. And the picture, oh, that was you. Sorry, babes. Love always. Where did Matt find all these pictures? I search on my pictures, because I got millions. So my where I get my pictures is mostly me. Actually, I've got massive like shitloads of tons of books, pictures you wouldn't believe. So I'm the greatest resource that I know is me, luckily enough. IT good. Oh, LT good. Good to see you. Oh, you know about that eyes open thing. I didn't know about that. That's spooky. I'm going to stand back on the room. No, have a look at that. No, I won't. Panton, good to see you, my friend. Jesse, good to see you. The temple was built over another since, who knows? Yeah, they'd be doing that forever and ever. Okay, Mudflood on Mudflood. Civilization on top of civilization over and over again. Okay, thank you for that. Buddha and Rahi. It's written in the stones. It is. And lovely Rowena, good to see you. So 500 nods, are you still here? That was nice of you to pop by. I might do another 10 minutes or so just to take it over the 4-hour mark. I've still got a bit of talky left in me. I don't know where it all comes from. You know, I got to rehearse all this in my Brian before I tell you. I can't believe I actually rehearsed like 3 and 4 hours in my head, but I must have, because I know what to say. Weird. Juicy Bob, good to see you. Oh, yeah. Potato gun mortars from home. Oh, wicked. Potato gun mortars. Fucking brilliant, mate. Love you. You got the best stuff. Matt Poyman. That's what we want. Tennis ball mortars are quite good, but they're not like proper dangerous, are they? So not that much fun. Rowena, Rowena. Just wrote a song about you. Richard Stark, good to see you. And Cheech is in the house. Mad Pie. And so if you are in chat now and you want to like have a big shoutage, oh crap. Don't swear. You don't hear me swearing, do you, India? Fuck no. They take the rainbow BC because the most beautiful thing on earth is to attract kids. I'm not sure what that is. I don't like the sound of it either. But they're evil, the fuckers. Okay, we're on it. Like a rash. Like I explained before. Dallas Fowler. Good to see you, my friend. Sherry Ives. Sherry. Perfectly imperfect. What war they fought in? Well, there was a big, massive world war, wasn't there? Between the Phoenicians and the Tartarians. It does take a genius to work out who fucking won. Does it? The victors rewrite their history. Queen victorious. And the timing is like there as well. For like the events of beginning of the 1800s, you know. The Comets, Moscow, Napoleon, Independence, New Madrid. Do I have to go on? Tambora event. There's just so many apocalyptic events in 4 years flat. It's a year without summer. No year, a year when summer didn't even turn up. Liddy, Jesse, good to see you. Pot and guns, human. Churchill was elected to go to war. That was where the campaign money and support for his expensive house. Yeah, Checker. No, what was it called? Oh, fuck me. Because his uncle or his relative, his ancestor, was the Duke of Marlborough, so he lived there, didn't he? Oh, what was it called? Can't believe I can't remember the name of his house. Know this one anyway. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, I was going to say he was going to giving a fuck off. Then, Rich, you're allowed. Uber man. That's a new thing, isn't it? Uber everything, isn't it? Uber. You want Uber food? You want Uber taxi? Those two girls could have snorted cocaine like it was going out of style. Seems to be a thing in the world at the moment, don't it? Fucking snifferoonies. You seen that Zelensky? Yeah, Zelensky's like this. He's like fucking. I wonder if anyone can notice my eyes are like fucking saucers and my fucking nose is like, you know, he's like this with his nose because he's off his fucking head. It's good because we know that he's definitely going to come unstuck and something really bad will happen because you go down that fucking road. Yeah. You all see Tony Montana. Don't get high in road supply. And, yeah, don't take fucking cocaine. Don't take chemicals. Don't take drugs. Drugs bad. They're only good if you're addicted and you don't ever run out, but that's a bad life and you look like shit. So I'm drinking that. Ben Sean's Bitter Shandy. It's old world shandy taste. Tastes like when I was a kid. It's brilliant. So AJ Audits, nice one. You do the old audits, do you? AB's fucking wicked, isn't he? He's the boss, isn't he, of the old audit crew of the world. Don't think anyone beats AB. He's totally mental. If you guess me in stitches, he's fucking that job. I fucking love the guy. Bigger Buddha. Okay, Biggie Oak. Okay, then. So I'm going to give you 10 more minutes. If you want 10 more minutes, pay me a cup of coffee. Get me out of some shit. It'll be brilliant. I'll be over the moon. And I'll be happy going to sleep. I didn't sleep much last night. I kept hearing Bob's voice. Really trippy that was. I still hear him now. Wow. He'll live forever, Bob will, won't he? That's what he did. He made himself like be remembered forever. And his imprint on humanity has been big as well, because like it's the truth is, yeah. Our legacy is yet to be felt. Later on is when us lot will be recognized. It's like not now, but later. Because we're the indigo children. We to usher in a new paradigm. That's what we do here, guys. Get everybody ready for what's coming, and there's no fucking stopping it. So it's not even use points. It's not even any use being opposed to it because it's coming, whatever. So tough shit on them, I say. So Andrew, good to see you. 319 views. That's not. Oh yeah, terrible fucking time on my videos this week. So this one goes through. There's nothing rude in it. Bad was there? Couple of knobs and stuff. Wasn't that bad. So thanks, India babes. India, fucking hell, I'm getting demented. Hippie shake. She's a darling. So yeah, got a show tomorrow. I got a show to upload this week as well, which I haven't done because I haven't had time and stuff. And I got the talent show, Flat Earthers Got Talent, which is basically I got songs left, right, and fucking center come in. I have, guys. You won't believe the amazing songs that I've had come in. It's just fantastic. It's going to be a big long day effort that I need to make time for, and I've got to try to do. But I've got to prioritize Flat Earth British work, because all this will run to a standstill. And the favorite songs, and that was just going to be an added extra for the community, not YouTube suicide. Anyway, so this is really interesting. This is the Ming Dynasty ancient burial site. What the fuck is that? Okay, there. So what you find with this is basically the Ming Dynasty tombs. They're in China, and these photographs are from 1897. Okay, and they show the Sacred Row, this road, which goes for miles to the Imperial Necropolis, 4-mile long road which goes to an Imperial Necropolis. It's called the Spirit Way, and apparently this site was built in 1540. And what you find is they are massive buried animals and statues. Thank you, Tuber. Scuba Duber, smoke a scuba. They're buried statues, and this is of a great civilization, as you were seeing, the Ming Dynasty, and then in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a field. I shit you not, it's just so incredible. And they're made of marble, believe it or not. That's a marble. That's why it stood the test of time. So yeah, the Spirit Row, 4 miles long. There it is. So all you got there these days is pigs and in the mud. Yeah, and these things are like really properly buried, and you can see the quality of these statues. Can you imagine what it was like? Where's the rest of the world to go with them? So large elephants. That one's on stone, so you can see its legs, but it looks like it has been a bit buried. Camels. So they got all sorts of creatures all the way on the Spirit Row. You get 2 camel humps in China, and you get one that I showed you in the camel earlier. African elephants got 2 humps or 1. Can somebody let me know? I'm confused because the Chinese woman just now had a 1 hump camel, didn't she? And this one's got 2 humps. And isn't that an African camel? Somebody let me know, please. 2 humps for an African camel, isn't it? Camel cigarettes. Let me know, anybody. I think it's two humps for an African camel, which would be weird because it's in China. Am I wrong? It's a big Dharma diary, Martin. Nice one, Isabel. Oh, he looks really... What are you crying for fuck's sake? Oh, that's sad. It's a little kid crying in the middle of nowhere. Sick. Camel has 2 humps. Anyone? Yeah, Africanized camel. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah. So, yeah, 2 humps in African camels shown in China. That's weird. Because as I said, I showed that one lady marking the camels earlier in China, and they had 1 hump because they have 1 hump in Asia camels. As far as I knew, that's what I thought. Yeah, much love, Twice Born. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. And Liddy, and Panson, and Isabel, man. Nice one. Something. Thank you for that. That's really nice of you. Hit that like button. Yeah, it doesn't matter on the analytics and shit, but it is a good thing. You know, see, like loads of people give a shit about your efforts. So that one's a 2 hump camel. So that's Africa, and these are the kings of Nanking. So, did you build these? Not a chance. And they're marbles. He's got some tech going on in his hand there. Guys, that's not like a sword, is it? So, that is amazing. And the middle of nowhere gets me as well. So, again, African elephants. That looks like it's a war gun turret thing. And that one too. So stone camels. And the hall and the grounds to the Ming tombs. So as I said, it's a necropolis. So it's going to be streets, like a city for the dead, like you've got under the Basilica of St. Peter's. It's exactly the same. They got where apparently Peter the Rock is. It's just the little streets that look like tiny little houses, but they're tombs. Cool elephants. Elephants are brilliant. I love elephants. It's so cool. And they got brilliant memories. Yeah. So all the grass is all overgrown. It's not been kept, have it? It's in the middle of nowhere. Guess me, that does. But it was impressive in its day. And there's the tomb. Colour shot of it. Of the Mings. So they weren't keeping too much care of it or giving a shit too much in the past, by the look of it, 100 odd years ago, of this spirit row. Oh, you think like with it being the Ming Dynasty, that, you know, they keep care of it, wouldn't you, Mo? That's cool. Double elephants facing one another is cool. Look at that. That's just mud underneath that, isn't it? That's just all mud. I'm just thinking what the significance of these would be. These arches, because they're not a building and not a gateway either. What would they be? Stuff missing from them. There's stuff missing from them. Can't work out that. I'll give you some more thoughts. Sometimes I can stare at a picture and it just comes to me. Sometimes it just takes a while. And I'll think about it later and then it'll just occur to me. Oh, that's what I was seeing. Because every picture tells 1,000 things. Every picture gives loads away. If you're a detective, you can pick out loads in a photograph. Oh, that's interesting. Whatever is that? Looks like a fasces, doesn't it? With the ship thing going through there, like the Phoenicians do. That'd be interesting if it was Ming. This is gone. The rack and ruin. Grass. So it's just a ruin. It's just a ruin. Mud in the middle of nowhere. Fasces either side by the look of it. It is. And it's got the Phoenician ship thing like going on. It's a totem. It's got the spiral going up, see? That is really cool. That is a sort of fasces. And there's a Spirit Way again. See the buildings up there in the distance. So that's 4 miles long, Spirit Way. And then you've got to go through portals to go to the Ming tombs. So yeah, the 500-year-old dynasty. Every one of us have heard of the Ming dynasty, haven't we? It's one of the most famous, I guess. Rickshaws, having someone drag you around on a little cart. Pretty good fun. Again, with the Phoenician ship going through the column. Exactly the same, but different. But I can easily recognize them. Oh, it's just like pig farmers walking around the fields in a great civilization like that is nuts. Look at that. Wow. Stone soldier. That's amazing. Size of these statues. It's like, where's the stone for them in the first place? You've got all these. What you notice is the world that was there is just now in bits of fucking stone everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. And the civilization's completely gone. It's like where they get the stone. Well, you know, they chisel these out and there's nothing else in the area. Look, it's just fields. Huh. It's just mad. Middle of nowhere. Just incredible. Anyway, arches everywhere. Archons, arches. I don't know. So anyway, that's me for tonight, I think. I've been going for 4 hours and 8 minutes. That's awesome. So yeah, I said it was going to be special. There's still more to come. I can't show it all at rest because it's going to be another hour. And I got like this zingy sensation in my Brian from talking constantly. But I'm sure you will agree. There you are. Hippie Chic thinks so. But she'd say that if it was rubbish, wouldn't you? Did you enjoy that? Did you have a giggle? Was there any funny stuff in here? Any information? Anything you learned? New? Good. We aim to please. This was our Easter special. That was excellent. Oh, thanks, Vibes. Epic show. Oh, thank you, son of Overbrook. You're wicked. Thanks, Debs. Scallop City, my mate. And Missy. Oh, I love you. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. Oh, and Andrew. Thank you for that earlier. Good man. Nice one. Thank you. Isabella. Good to see you. These Saturday afternoons, what I live for, and the truth and love. What photos indeed. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Flatterday's are special, aren't they? Yeah. Has the package arrived? Has it fuck? Has it fuck? It's been in Cardiff 3 weeks, bro. I'm waiting on a camera for sent. Yeah. Is that you? Something. Is that you, Dan? And it's just disappeared. It's fucking disappeared. I don't know. Everything's just weird if it comes to me. Love always. Good to see you. And Marcel. Merci beaucoup. And Nancy, thank you too. Sweetness. Robert Tyke Trucking. Archangel. Well, we have suggested that. Arc. And thank you, lovely Cheryl. And I'll be on there tomorrow. Rest well. I'll try. I usually can't get sleep after a vlog because I've been talking for hours. And then, like, all of the energy of all the people thinking at me and being, like, psychic and stuff. 10 ages till I go to sleep. Machiavelli. And plus, I'm proper hungry. So I'm probably going to have a little munch. Dallas. Sandra. I haven't hardly drunk, smoked, or eaten in ages. No, something like that. Sandra. Italy. Serpent Mount Lee, I've covered it. Depicting coolest. I've covered it. I've covered Serpent Mount Lee. It's on my Celtic Tartarian channel. Indeed, very interesting. Showed images of what it's like under it and above it. Thank you, Hippie. Time is of the essence. Time is an elephant. I mean, irrelevant. It's not even real. It's not a thing. See how like 4 hours just went like that? Oh, it's unbelievable. It's fucking unbelievable that was 4 hours. Feels like I'm just getting started. Hand purple blue piece. Good to see you, Ligia. If I pronounced that rightly, I'm very sorry if I didn't. Ken Bell. Well, 4 hours. Don't worry, Damara. I said it was going to be special Flatterday night, and it is. So no fucking package. Wankers. Yeah, hit the like button. something. I think that is you, Dan. Tell me if it is. Tell me if it is. Joy's in the house. Love you, Joy. Thank you. Dave, my brother. Camel has 2, and the Dromedaries has 1. Dromedaries had 1. Oh, thank you for that. My Sweet Lord used to be one of my favorite all-time songs of ever. Not My Guitar Gently Wanks, no, but My Sweet Lord, George Harrison, is a fantastic song. Just that guitar. I remember it's one of my earliest memories of music. It's sitting in my mother's living room floor, and she had one of these old Gram radios, and it had a lovely sound, proper bassy, and and I was only a baby. It was like 3 or something. I sat on the floor, and I remember thinking, "Fuck no, like that guitar is amazing." Camel cigarettes. I love a Camel fag. There's nothing better. I love a Camel cigarette. They're lush. Carved with axes and mallets. That's the point, isn't it? And in the middle of nowhere, Magpie, man. By, like, you know, Middle Ages humans. You've got, like, chuck buckets of pee out of the window for making your mind up. Yeah, it was proper crap on it. But it's good memory, isn't it? Bucks Fizz. And the one ended up on Kids Telly. What was the name? The pretty one. Oh, God. Can't remember. But she was all right. I liked her. Coming up, good to see you. Happy Easter to you as well. Happy everything. I don't usually do holidays and all of that bullshit, but, you know, it is New Year anyway, and I'm feeling like holiday-ish, I guess you could say. Got a bit of excitement going on, you know what I mean? Fun Martin, or I will dream drop you all. Did you hear that? And do you know how fucking hard the man is? Yeah. Yeah. That's what's going to come for your nightmare, for your dreams. Is like literally Bob's Kung Fu foot, like Hong Kong Fooey. Yeah. Is it the mild-mannered janitor? No. It's Hong Kong Fooey, #1 super guy. Quicker than a human eye. He's got style, funky style. Style just don't stop. The going gets tough. He's super tough with his Hong Kong Fooey chop. I know, it's wrong, isn't it? Hocus pocus, we all can focus. Ooh, that's good. Hocus pocus, we all can focus. That's what I gotta do. Gotta keep your focus on what you're doing and what your intent is. Doubt, it's the killer. So don't ever doubt. That's them making you doubt. Okay, that's the matrix, the program, the virus, if you like, making you doubt. Fuck it off. You can do anything you want to do. You really can. They will think Lawrence is your brother, Martin. I know, Litty. You there, Lawrence? I don't think he is. I think I'm going to end up looking younger than my son. They think we're brothers. Now, if it goes anywhere, they're like, fuck off. I'm like, no, he's my son. It's like, how old are you? I'm like, 55. Like, fuck off. It's like, how old are you? It's like 32. It's like, what? So, yeah. Have a lot of stamina. Yeah, I got fuckloads of stamina. Thank you, Missy. I've got loads and loads of staying power. I've always been fit anyway. I'm very stammery. That's it. Master's Disaster destroys it. Ping! You fucking know it. Thanks twice, Spawn. Make sure to love. Make sure to PayPal me a coffee. Okay, if everyone give me a quid, yeah, I'd have, with all my subscribers across all my channels on YouTube, I'd have like 100 grand. I'd buy you all something. I'd buy you all a large field if you could all live in. I'm super grateful to everybody as well. Cheryl, I am. Yesterday, like, greatly moved me, you lot. How you all got upset. My phone didn't stop. Everyone coming crying to me. I don't mind. Not moaning about it. I'm just saying it was just how the community reacts to the whole thing, you know, when somebody passes, like, you know, with the epicness of Bob. Come on, fucking Bob Nodell. What? I can't even believe it. I'm saying it. Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, 4 hours. So this vlog was devoted to Bob. So I hope you enjoyed it. What do you think? Yeah, I think so too. J Martin, like I said, he liked a bit of a Flatterday. Did used to turn up. Have a super Sunday. Good night. Oh, Night Bear. Have a super Sunday yourself. It is Sunday now, and it's getting on. It's past midnight. Don't worry. We're all good. We're all good. Still got a 430 odd of you here hanging around. Glenn Sketches is in the house. Good to see you, my friend. And lovely 4 Jacks. I seen. I'd start tomorrow. I don't know. Don't know what time. 7 o'clock. I don't know if it's live or whatever. But see how it goes. It's gonna be fun anyway. It'll be brill. Daz Fowler. I said that one. Who else we got? Who I haven't spoken to. I said hi to. D'Angelo. Fresh. You gotta say it like that. Fresh. Like an advert. Eric, the healer, Demar. Oh, hi, Eric. Good to see you. Thank you, brother. He's a healer. Been around a long while. New sub, Cheryl, front row seat. India, she's my spa. And thank you for that. Make sure everyone gets and subs to front row seat. She had Campbell on there a couple of weeks ago. Our Campbell. She has big people on there. And Tom Campbell. Fucking like, if I met Tom Campbell, I'd be like fucking, my jaw would be on the floor. It'd be like my, you know, just be unbelievable. But by far the most famous person that I would have ever interviewed. You know, fucking hell. Gateway project. Fucking Monroe Institute. The guy's done a million fucking things. And the book, My Big Toe. Just like, that was a life-changing book. You know, it talks about like how to manifest a reality in simulation and what keys, what tools you can pull this off with. And it's a lot easier than you might think. It really is. It's cheekily so. It's like, wow, it's as easy as that. No, it is. Like I said, guys, it's them that fucks us. It's the doubt. It's the doubt that does it. Once you have that, it's gone. It's gone. So don't doubt. Know what you're capable of. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. Trust your abilities. Okay? Just tell yourself, yeah, I can do this. I will do this. And you will do it. I can promise you that you will do it. no matter what it is. Just do it, guys. Live your lives. Be epic. Okay, I'll pick Brian. I'm getting all like goose pimples down the back of my neck at the moment. Don't know what that is. The fuck? Spooky spiritual feeling. And it wasn't like goose pimple rush. It was something else. Anyway, love you too. Thank you so much. I gotta go. Brain starting to seize up. Ray, catch you soon, brother. My brother Ray Mudflood. Mr. Oblivious, thank you. And Chunkman's in the house. Thank you as well, my brother. Chunkman. Chunkman. So Terry's in the house. Carrie. I'll turn everything into a song. I will. So DEA. They're here to help. That's the community all over. Ebenezer Orange. Ebenezer's good. Easy good. And Misty World, who's super kind. And appreciate you sharing our message. All right, I'm going to go now, guys. Make sure to subscribe, share this video if you did, and all of the good YouTube things, and support Martin's. Sorry, a news flash just come up on my thing. Thought something had happened then. No, it's not. I think something's going to happen this year. My friends, or somebody in particular, I think something's going to happen the 1st of May. Which would give us, I don't know. I think they'll try probably the fake alien invasion, something like that, along them lines. Something as equally as stupid as the last psyop. Because like people don't need much convincing, do they? Just tell them anyway. As long as it's on the telly, it's all fucking real. So they haven't got to worry, have they? Just put it on the telly, show a couple of videos. Bob's your uncle. Everyone's running scared. I watched a documentary on the loons, Beachmaster, Loon Balloons. Is that what you're on about? Okay, Brain Waves. Brian Waves. Schemo Uno. And Our India. And So thank you, everybody who's been kind and doing all like amazing stuff in the community, like India. Spreading the love, yeah, helping your brothers and sisters when they need you. It's just fuck all, is it, to do that? It's just to be there for somebody. We haven't got them to rely on, but we have got the community, and that's a beautiful fucking thing, guys. You know, Valerie coming straight here, and she just lost her own man today, guys. Just to be with us. Do you know what I mean? Just the best. We're the best. You're the best. End of. The rest of YouTube's fucking bullshit. It's all fucking just for the wrong reasons. They're wasting a brilliant tool. New currency, cashless. Yeah, it's going that fucking way. I know. So, yep, that's right. I'm going on the front row seat. It's going to be nice. So, start 666. 6 build, 6 back, 6 better. Oh, there you are. Oh, Holly Martin. All right, sweet dreams. Nostalgia key. Let's give you a nostar. Is good night in Welsh, which sounds just like Russian. So maybe German. Well, as you can see. Annette, thank you as well. So yeah, 400 of you still watching. You are awesome. Cheers, guys. Okay, that's brilliant Flatterday night. I'm totally happy with that. And I will be back ASAP, as I usually am. And I have got all of them music records saved up for our brilliant Flat Earthers Got Talent, because it's been 3 weeks since the last. It's gone like super quick, and I've been up the wall. So it's been another fine Flatterday. There you are. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to get going. Okay, just subscribed to her channel. Okay, that's sweet. Make sure all of you do. And I will be sharing that out tomorrow and everything else as well. Check out my community page. You can see a video that India has made, who is Holistic Media here, a tribute to Bob. I'm on it. I see me on it with Robin and Roxanne. That was touching. Thanks. And it's just from the community, and it shows you all pictures of the flat earthers and the truthers. And it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, it really is. To see it all like that, it all comes home to you. You know, what it is you all do, what we do. You know what I mean? Okay. Well, rejoice in that fact, guys, and feel fucking epic about it, because I do. Okay. It's a shame that like something like Bob dying, you know, brings it all home and sort of clears things for me. It just did. Made me realize something. Welsh hieroglyphics to me. I got the book in there, Big Dream. I had it off Ross. Hieroglyphics, fantastic, and it's true. There's no doubt about it. Oh, Edna. Oh, much love to you. Be humble, be love, peeps. Oh, isn't she lovely, Edna Bell? We love you, Edna Bell. Scott Poole. Bit of Wed Zeppelin. And love always. All right, good night. Good night, love always. So we'll all have a lovely day, and I'll have a lovely Sunday, and it's bank holiday Monday in Britain, I think, in here. So that's just double wank. I don't know what that means. I'll be back soon. I was going to give you a recap on it all, but I don't think I can manage. Anyway, I'll see you soon. So there you are. Oh, thank you, India. There you are. India's linking up the tribute. That was on my community page. Thank you for doing that. It was a really, really nice thing. And it's a really weird time, I must admit. Anyway, see you soon. Be epic. Stay epic. Have to restart, King. Start from the beginning, bro. And now all of them books and all their maps and everything you've seen, I will link up now straight away. Okay, guys, that's been 4.5 hours. Okay. Peace and love to you all. Stay epic.